It's okay, Chad. I got this. Watch. Never mind. I was like, I got this.
Yo! It be that time of day. Snake come to your PC to make you read.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8.
It's free real estate. Yeah. I'm glad to see.
Bloody nice.
I'm glad to see that bloody noise. I always prepare this bit for the beginning of my streams, but I can't do them anyway because my mods just use the time to shout people out, and I get to open cold ones Zippy. And then watch the chaos clip immediately. Let's do a sippy. Well, yes. Stretchy. Yobi. Thank you for coming in for the start of the stream. What are you doing, Hunter? I hate this. Dicky, hello. Hello, Dicky. Haven't seen you around here recently. You're more like in the Goonie crowd. Anyway, before I was Pargoned, cool. Thank you, Ultra Fisto. Double cool. That's a cool combo. Anyway, before I was Pargon, I was gonna say I'm glad to see that even after my return, everything's still fucking broken. It's always good to know that shit's still fucking broken and we see how you left it, right? What the hell? For the day I prepared a cookie. Because after yesterday's disaster, I kind of needed the cookie. So I'm gonna not consume this cookie while you're all watching Disgust. If you're okay with that. I'm gonna stare at you the entire time too. So there's that to worry sippy. About. And I'll take a sippy. At least Underfell thinks it's cool. So, here we go. Zippy. Hello, J Dog Berry. More sippy. Yes, Kara's pufferfish. I do indeed want. Here we go. Zippy. Hey guys, I forgot to change the stream name from Cruelty Squad because I'm a professional streamer. Will you be able to change the stream name from Cruelty Squad to like random stream of randomness or something? I don't know. You should do that. That's a good idea. Oh. Yo, this is a baller cookie. I should get these more often. It's actually filled with nougat. Have you ever had a cookie filled with nougat? Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. Thank you, Ultrafist and other fellows. This is all very cool. Oh. Sup, Wolffire? I'm eating cookie. Whoa. This is prime content on Twitch. Live stream snake eating cookie. Whoa. Hello, potato. The infamous hash brown harambe. What? What am I predicting? Am I going to be in hell also? I mean, I'm already a VTuber. I already signed up for the virtual life. What else could happen to me? Well. Yeah, it's actually a cookie. You think I'm lying to you? You think this is all some stupid performance? This is all fucking real. Everything is real. I'm a snake for real. Do you not believe me? This is actually a cookie that I'm eating. What do you expect? Do you expect me to lie to you? Are all your other streamers lying to you? And that's why... Have you been hurt that much? Has your time on Twitch made you a cynical bastard? Is that what I'm getting at from those? That you would expect I would lie to you about my cookies? Thank you so much, Hunterfowl, for the Paragon. Oh, no. Cookie. Oh, look, a cookie. It appeared. It just appeared in the middle of my room. This happened in reality too, by the way. This is real. Look at this cookie. It's real. It's 100% real. Oh, it's ascending. Look at it. It's ascending. Yo, stop it. Stop it from ascending, guys. I need it. Pray it back down. Pray for the cookie to come back. What is happening? No. Oh, God. I'll need at least, like, 5. Oh, the Paragon. Yes. Summon the cookie. There it is. It came back. Thank you for the Paragon. Thank you for the Paragon, Ultrafisto. You use the Paragon for good, while Unterfell uses the Paragon for naught but evil. Yes, I do have the powers of a god, but you know how I'm like gods have specific powers? Don't listen to the church. They're lying to you. Gods are all like specialized like idiots that can only do their own field. And cookies are not my field. I basically gotta like rely on people with more cookie focused powers, right? To get my cookie needs met. Why mortars? Adders! Thank you so much for the 666 biddies. But no mortis has occurred as of now, so yeah. I'm gonna store this cookie down here so that it doesn't fly away again. I'm gonna take it. Yay. Yo, if you pin this cookie here, you can actually test your jiggle physics. Yo, let me try this. Holy shit. Ethan from Belgium. He is the first one that actually did it. He's the first one that did it with actual rates. You won the snake gacha, Ethan. You did it. Did you see that snake you summoned when you followed? Did you see that? Yes, that is cool, Ultrafist. Thank you so much for the cheer, and also Adeptius, the 5 subs. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. So yes, Ethan. In case you're actually like confused what's going on, you got a rare follow animation that only happens 1% of the time. It is the incredibly fortuitous gold snack that only appears in 1% of all follows. So thank you so much for the follow. Good morning to you, the simple sorry. I like how maybe I can win you over from the French. You thought about that? You thought about betraying the French recently? How about that? How about that turncoating, you know? Glory be unto the gold snack. So what's the plan for today? That's a good question, because there really ain't one. Here's the thing, guys. We're gonna do a variety of things today. Some people be like, so we more cruelty squad? And okay. If you really want to see cruelty squad again, we can do 1 or 2 levels. But we have to talk strat first, okay? And you have to prepare me and tell me what to do, because I'm not up to the task. We saw this yesterday. It's Tony is, as you should be, Tony. As you should be, Tony. The French are very, very, very scary for everybody not specifically trained in handling them. So gotta be careful. Okay, so also there is still the fact that one of my esteemed viewers has donated to me the money to buy the Binding of Isaac expansion. In case you want to know who that was, it was Ethan R. Hughes. Ethan, shout out to you. Your absolute credit to Snack. If you're here right now, that'd be great. So Ethan has donated to me the money to buy the Binding of Isaac expansion. And I still have a save in Binding of Isaac. I wanted to try that out. Yeah, there is one. It's called Repentance. The Binding of Isaac Repentance. I have heard that you have to play some in the game to unlock the expansion, but I still have a save. Right? So, I don't know what's in the save. We can try. And you can bet on if I'll make it, right? Yo, the hype train is dying. How can you do that to the hype? No, you don't need to max it out. You don't need to max out the hype train every time. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We don't need to the hype train. It's oh god. Hunter fell. Oh no. Oh no. Hydroplanes. What are you doing? Oh my god, you saved the hype train. I'm so happy. You saved the hype train. Oh my god. You don't need to do this, guys. But thank you for the 10 more gifted subs. The amount of subs is... I was gonna say over 9,000, but it really isn't. Like, the actual stats tracker tells me the actual amount of stats. And we don't have over 9,000. I'm sorry. Tony, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. So yes. I would really like to try that. With the Binding of Isaac. That seemed like a good idea. However, what? Do Nagi on Steam. Is this a trap? If I tell you guys my Steam account, am I gonna be spammed till the end of time? Is this a... Yes, you bet that will happen, right? I know you guys. So, also... Yo, that's whack. Look at how I don't have fucking jiggle physics. I gotta talk to Brian about that one. Okay, that's not so bad. That's pretty. That's up there. Yes, Mr. King Kong. Actually, the flatter the snake, the scarier. Let me try it. Does it upgrade my jiggle physics? Yo, it actually does. Holy shit, that's not TOS. We can't actually... We can't show that shit. That's not TOS. Oh my god. This is not the ribbon, guys. This ain't even the ribbon. You can't blame that one on the ribbon. See, even if the ribbon isn't there. Look how jiggly I am. Oh god. Yes, Jax. Jax, I would like the cookies. Please deliver them on to me. I mean, a snake can eat chocolate. It's just... Why? Most snakes don't bother with that kind of shit. So what kind of cookies are you gonna make, Jax? What can I expect of your cookie expertise? Listen, Underfell. I'm not a bat nor am I a moth. My color scheme being congruent with the white fruit bat is completely accidental and they're ripping me off. In fact, I have it on good authority that there's a white fruit bat VTuber who is actually gonna debut soonish. So that's what I call creative bankruptcy, but no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There's another very important matter that I would like to talk about with you guys because it has come up in my Discord. Is that the famous? No, this is Jenkins. Okay, I was on this. For a second, I thought the famous Leroy Jenkins was actually it was actually coming to my esteemed show. Jesus Christ. Choo choo. Holy shit. What's happening? At this point, I don't even know what I'm allergic against anymore. Yes, show my Discord, please. Hello, Leroy Jenkins. I'm sorry for this incredibly scuffed stream, but my viewership killed my chatbot. It's hard being a streamer, you know? It's hard. It's really tough. So have some of the people in my Discord have shown interest in taking on the incredibly important task of the patronage of a snake, which is the most holy of tasks, if I do say so myself. So it can only be performed with the utmost preparation and knowledge. You must be a very learned person to do such a thing. However, I thought it would be kind of interesting to like go on the internet, because in my guardian deity ways, I am also looking to acquire snack. Believe it or not. So there is indeed this website on the interwebs that the people at Morph Market have made for us, which will allow you to quite easily acquire snack. You too can go there and you can acquire the snack. Let me show you this shit. Let me introduce you to... No, we're not gonna do the luxury dark thing. We're not gonna buy off of the luxury dark website, I swear to God. If you buy off the luxury dark website, you're gonna buy a snake and it's gonna be me, and I'm gonna steal all the shit out of your fridge and jump out the window. That's what's gonna happen to you. Anyway, I wish to show you this very important content over here. This is a complete list of all the different morphs of python royal or ball pythons that morphmarket.com, by the way, sponsor me, Morph Market, will send to the United States of America. And like, look at how many morphs there are of this goddamn snake. It has been like genetically destroyed. This is what they do to us, guys. This is what they do to us. Listen, bro, don't buy the black mamba. The black mamba is way too dangerous for you. You can't handle the black mamba. They say once you go black, you never go back, bro. That don't apply to the snakes. The black mamba gonna fuck you up, okay? You got that? You see all these? Yeah, there's acid. You can click on this, and this shows you how a common acid, in quotation marks, ball python looks like. A lot of these morphs are somewhat hard to distinguish, right? But you can't handle my strongest black mamba, King Kong. They're too strong for you. Oh my god, yeah, but this is the ball python list, and a lot of people have talked about ball pythons as pets. You can see it up here, right? This, by the way, what you're seeing up there is a blue-eyed cystic ball python. It's a very nice morph. They're very pretty, completely white snakes. Leucism is a genetic condition very similar to albinism. However, it also eliminates all the yellowish and red pigment, not only the rest of them, right? So they're completely white. Almost like me. Fun fact. My actual fun fact, these yellow stripes in my hair, that's just cinnamon. From all the cinnamon toast crunch that I eat and the cinnamon rolls. So they're basically up my alley. They're in the white-haired goddess club. So I approve of leucistic snakes. They're very pretty. Extreme gene. Would you like? Yeah, don't buy that. It's gonna style on you with its X-Men powers. If you're not actually a mutant yourself, I wouldn't actually recommend that one. They're pretty powerful. So yes. There's tons of these. Most of them are very subtle variations of the normal morph. Which, what does even a normal ball python look like at this point, right? Like, you're like, what the fuck? There's all this shit, right? And the thing is, a normal ball python is brown, yellowish, earthen tones, all that kind of stuff. In fact, let's just look at one. If you can count the ball python in the wild, it will look like this. So you're an African. If you're African, you go outside, you're in the right country. You see this. This is just what exists outside in the wild. They're pretty. They're also really cheap. Like, if we go in here and we're like normal, you can see that you can $50 for $50. You can be the owner of this stately ball python lad here. You can see he's male. By the way, in case you ever look at a reptile and its gender description doesn't have male or female, but 1.0 and 0.1, and you're confused, that just means a 1.0 means they're male and a 0.1 means that they're female. Okay? So this is the 1.0 ball python lad that he can be had for $50 and $60 shipping. Shipping on reptiles always gonna be expensive because they need a lot of heat and all that. You gotta ship them with a heat pack. So yes, he can be had for $50. He's a cheap boy. But he's also a good boy. Look at him. You can also, like, I don't know. Sippy. But yes, this is the normal ball python. Ball pythons in general don't get very large. An adult, like, here's the thing. This is true for most snakes. 99% of snakes, the females get larger than the males. In some species, they get a lot larger than the males. This is not true for the ball python, they get slightly larger. Why is this the case? Because big girls lay more eggs. And they less often have issues laying eggs. So you gotta be big. Did you know that I'm a 175 centimeters tall? There's a lot of eggs you can pack in there, just saying. So anyway. Yes, if you have a tall girl fetish, reptiles. Reptiles, yeah. Anyway. So, So, yes, here we go. Ball pythons are very common pets. Why is this the case? They don't get very large. They're handleable. There's no way a ball python can seriously hurt a human being. They're just not capable of that. It is highly overstated how strong constrictor snakes are. Ball pythons are no exception there. There's no way that a ball python can overpower you. If you have a cat or a dog, your cat or dog can deal more damage to you than the ball python. It doesn't have the ability to really seriously hurt you. Don't be alarmed. All snakes have modified saliva. Even the ones that are not venomous, in quotation marks. Some people say that all squamate reptiles should be considered venomous, you know. But for now, let's say the ones whose venom doesn't have clinical effects, yes, are not venomous. What does modified saliva mean here? These constrictor snakes or non-venomous snake saliva has a relatively strong anticoagulant in it, which means your blood won't actually solidify. If you get bitten, you will bleed a lot. To you, this is a bonus because your wound will get cleaned. To a small mouse, this is not a bonus because they will run out of that blood. They deal extra bleed damage. That's the thing that snakes like to do. Now you know what build I played in Dark Souls and why. So yes. Congulant. Yes, the congulant. So do not be alarmed if your ball python bites you because it mistakes you for food. If you bleed a lot, that's normal. That's normal, but it doesn't do anything to you. Coagulant. Okay, the anticoagulant. Okay, so here's another thing about snakes. Since we already talked about being bitten by a pet snake, there are two ways that a pet snake will bite you. Snake is simple animal. Snake know only two things that make bite. First of all, the less dangerous option for you as a snake keeper, snake thinks you are danger. If snake thinks you're danger, it will take a defensive posture. This is usually an S shape and a tense body. Like the snake will tense up its body and form an S. It's different from species to species, so don't take that as a God-given rule. So yes. However, this is less dangerous to you, even if you have a big snake, because a snake that is threatened will strike you and will immediately retreat. Snakes do not actually attack to kill when they are threatened. They want to get out. This is like snakes' natural instinct is to just cause damage and run.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8.
Free real estate.
It's free real estate, bros. Hello, social snakes. Thank you for sharing my socials. So yes.
Sure, exactly. I'm pro, aren't I?
Yeah, look at how pro he is.
I'm a pro gamer. Guys, Goonie's a pro gamer, isn't he?
Yeah,
No.
Goonie's a pro gamer.
Pro gamer, what?
You think Goonie ain't a pro gamer? Are you making me sad?
Where's my drinky?
Yeah, I need a drinky after that. Holy shit. Yeah, so. If Snake thinks you scary, Snake might bite you. That's the good bite, because it will immediately retreat. Even if you have a big snake and the bite hurts, there's no real danger there. Even if you have a venomous snake, there is a good chance that you will not be envenomated in a defensive strike. I'm not saying you should feel safe, okay? And you should not get a venomous snake as your first snake pet, or a venomous snake at all if you don't have extensive training in handling venomous reptiles, okay? Let's get that straight. If you want to get a venomous snake, find a person that handles venomous snakes and get trained by them. This is your only option. Otherwise, I'm not responsible for what happens to you, okay? Like, get that through your head, okay? If we talk about snakes, I know there's a subset of people out there. Maybe there are some in this chat that are like, oh yeah, we want to deal with the venomous reptiles. Okay? You don't deal with those if you don't know exactly what you're doing. And take it from me, it takes one to know one. We're crazy, okay? We're fucking crazy. We'll fuck you up. Okay? You got me? Got me, bro? Anyway. So yes. Okay, yes. Don't deal with venomous reptiles. If you can avoid it. It's not cool. It doesn't make you look cool. I'm sorry. It makes you look stupid. I can handle. I don't know why chat disregards me like that. Anyway. Here to sing. The defensive strike usually isn't dangerous because the snake won't follow up. Even a constrictor will not constrict you. They will just flee. Right? So if you have a really big constrictor snake, like a reticulated python, a green anaconda, a Burmese python, it will not constrict you after a defensive bite, which is good because those three species, plus maybe a rock python, are the only real species that an adult human, especially a male, could not fight off. Like that's why we actually get to snakes strong enough to kill you. Because even a boa constrictor is usually not strong enough to inflict damage on you. It could break an arm or a rib if it gets you really, really bad in a stupid position. Like if you get caught with your pants down by the boa constrictor on the toilet and it wraps around your torso, you might be screwed.
Bloody nuts.
You might be screwed. I'm just saying, okay? I'm taking big dangerous. Are you Unterfell? Are you calling me out? This is like I'm trying to educate you guys. Why would you be educated? Be educated, Unterfell. Get that knowledge in your brain. I'm gonna crack a cold one now. A real one. Because you guys I'm gonna start drinking because of you guys. Okay, so the second way the snake will bite you is if snake thinks you edible. Which, as I just told you, snakes are actually, with some exceptions, not strong enough to overpower you. Which means apes are usually not in a snake's food group. Even the venomous snakes are not large enough to eat apes. The snakes that are large enough to eat apes are usually not strong enough to eat apes. Because I don't know if you're aware of this, but a chimpanzee, a male chimpanzee, is about 5 times as strong as a male human. They have these noodly arms and big like beer bellies, but a chimpanzee will fuck you up, okay? So the like other ape species are like they're batshit, okay? Like the you should be afraid of the chimp out, okay? Okay, the chimp out is actually terrifying. Yeah, this is what my chat says. Chimps are no joke. This is true for a lot of other ape species as well. In fact, humans are fucking pansies if it comes to apes. You put a human into a ring with every other ape that is out there and they will wipe the floor with you. Like, they will destroy you. You don't actually stand a chance. Yeah, monkey. Basically, humans spec too much into brain power, while monkey spec into unga bunga strength. And the monkey is really, really dangerous, actually. Don't even deal with monkey. So, yes. Fried hello. Actually, I'm educating people on keeping snakes. Yes. Potato. It's okay, potato. Like, chimp is strength build, okay? Human is int build. So, we got this. So, snakes usually do not actually attempt to eat apes. This is not in the nature. However, here's the thing. Great apes and humans have arms. I don't know if you've noticed this before. You got arms, right? And legs, and those have even smaller appendages at the end of them. It's quite weird for a snake to think about that shit, but they have like fingers. And those fingers and arms, if you look at them, and you're on the reptile brain diet, Fright, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, you might. Also, Unterfell, thank you for the 100. You might mistake that shit for something that is more in your food group, okay? So, you show your hand to the snake, and the snake will be like, yo, is that a really big, juicy bug or spider? Or what is that shit, right? And in case that it finds that it actually looks good, it might attempt to slay your hand for food. So Jesus and Vlad. Jesus and Flax, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so yes. Hey, Michael, Vsauce. So yes, if the snake decides to slay your appendages for food, this might be a bit of an issue, because even species that are not constrictors will probably attempt to constrict you if this happens. If your snake is small, the problem is getting the snake off of you at this point without hurting it. Because if you rip the snake out of your hand after it has decided to attempt to fight it, you will actually probably wrangle teeth out of the snake's mouth, which snakes are not sharks. Most species don't regenerate their teeth, okay? So this is a thing that you want to avoid even more than the defensive bite. Plus, if you have a venomous species, it will envenomate you, for sure, okay? If you have a constrictor species that is sufficiently large to be a problem to you, you pray that there will be one or more other people around you at that point, or you might not make it out, okay? Just saying. For you reticulated python keepers, if this ever happens to you, you better have another person to save you at that point. So, there is that. Unterfell, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Neto Furikusu, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so yes. How do you avoid being bitten by a snake? Learn to read snake's body language. There's lots of resources out there on that. Do not hover over the snake like you're a predator. Most snakes are not apex predators. Some are, right? But even those that are get predated on when they're small. So they all have this instinct of if things is over them, they'll get defensive. Okay? Don't hover over them like ominously. That shit sucks. So, don't make sudden weird movements. This is also where conditioning comes in. A snake should be conditioned to know that it is being handled. Most people condition the snake by running a stick along its back or something to tell it that it is handling time and not feeding time. Basically, if you educate your snake correctly, this shouldn't happen. However, yes. That's basically what I got to say on that. With the ball python, none of these are really an issue. Ball pythons have tiny little teeth. They can't really hurt you. You will probably hurt them more than they hurt themselves. If you can bear the pain, the snake is smart enough that after about 5 to 10 minutes of trying to wrangle your hand to death, it will actually get that it has no actual chance of killing you and then immediately go into oh shit, oh fuck mode by realizing it has bitten off more than it can chew and try to flee. So there's that. There is that. So yes. The ball python cannot actually really do a whole lot to you. So yes. Also, by the way, Cake, have you read the... I know that you're a mod, right? But have you read the channel rules? Have you, bro? There's a rule there that says this is an English-only zone, even though I speak other languages out there. I just pretend I can't understand you. No, sir. Obviously, I have never bitten off more than I can chew. I will destroy every prey. I'm a pro. I'm a pro hunter and a pro gamer. Goes hand in hand. I know. It's okay. I know what you told. So, yes. So, ball pythons are very, very common pets because they're very evenly tempered. They will hang out with you for a long time. They are very unlikely to bite. Their defensive behavior is non-aggressive. The reason why they're called ball pythons is they curl up into tiny little balls when they're threatened, right? In fact, probably if we browse through these, we will find a few of them that have curled up. Well, let's try that. Let's check the champagne ones. They're pretty cute. Any of you want to curl? Are you not curly? They all seem pretty well socialized. They don't want to curl up. God, there are a lot of really pretty ones. Look at this. Look at this. The champagne stripey. Yo. So cute. But yeah, just take it from me, they curl up. I can't see any right now. You see these here, they're all very unafraid. They're all very unafraid. There's one. You see, this is what an afraid ball python looks like. They curl up into a little ball. That's why they're called ball pythons. Yes, they are very, very cute. Zippy. They have the cute puppy dog face. Zippy. So yeah. They're not. They have this roundish face, right? They're not the only python species that has it. In case, like, especially the Angolan python looks exactly like that. Let's see if they have those. Yeah, here, Angolan. This is the Angolan python. It's very closely related to the ball python. Look at it. Here, looks almost like a ball python. They can also interbreed. You get a hybrid snake out of this called an angry ball. And the thing is, the Angolan python is not that common a pet snake because they are known to be a bit meaner in attitude. They will more readily bite than a ball python. Yes, all ball python hybrids are called something ball. It is really cute. There's the angry ball, the wall, that's ball and Voma. Then there's the super ball, and I'm still at this. That is a blood python and a ball python. I don't know why it's not called a blood ball. Why the fuck is it not called a blood ball? That would be amazing. Yeah, it's called a super ball. Super serpent ball. Yo. There's no monkey ball, I'm sorry. But yes, this is the Angolan. It looks almost exactly like the ball. They're very, very much the same. If you look at them, they're darker and all that. But yes. Why should the reasons why you get one is clear. They're small, they stay relatively small. An adult one, like, you can still handle them super easily. They can't fit even twice around your body, which is when the constricting really becomes an issue. They're cute. They have non-aggressive defensive behaviors. What are the problems? Ball pythons are known to refuse food and be picky eaters. Why would a snake refuse food? Because it feels threatened mostly. Snakes need to be in very good condition and have the ability to hide and be, as they say in the trade, cryptic animals. You need to be able to hide like me behind my 7 proxies, you know? So yeah, they need to feel safe and hide while they consume food. Otherwise, if they are threatened at all, they will just refuse food. And they will do this until they starve. So you have to be careful. If it doesn't eat, you have to troubleshoot your snake. The real problem about this is you can't snakes don't really do well with semi-spoiled foods. So if you defrost a meal for it, which would be a rodent, or like for a bigger female, could probably eat a quail, right? Something like that. You can't offer it to the snake again later. You can't refreeze it, really. I mean, yes, the problem is you're losing a rodent every time your snake refuses food, which they cost money and it's a waste of a rodent. Good luck and behind 7 heads. Yes, there's sadly no snake wizard for troubleshooting purposes. Maybe your vet. I guess you can ask your vet. So, yes, that's the thing. That's the thing. Ball pythons are also good because they're the most bred snake, like the most commonly bred snakes. So, other than maybe corn snakes, ball pythons are, if you buy one, it will not be caught from the wild. It doesn't actually hurt its wild population. And we talked about this yesterday in Discord. Never buy a wild caught snake. It's not worth it. An imported snake has 10 times more issues than one that was just bred in captivity. Why is this? Because nature is a bitch. Snakes in the wild never live to their full life expectancy, not even close. In fact, we are constantly discovering that snakes can live way longer than we thought before, under actual good care. Snakes live fast and brutal lives. They're riddled with parasites and various issues, malnutrition, predation by other species. If you get a snake from the wild, this snake will have behavioral issues, it will have health issues, it will probably not live very long. Okay? Keep this to the professionals that actually establish populations in captivity. In fact, we talked about the dragon snake, which in general, dragon snakes can be bought, but it will not survive. Don't buy a dragon snake, even though they look cool. There is not an established breeding population of dragon snakes. I'm saying I'm a granny? Why would I say I'm a granny? What's wrong with you, King? What do dragon snakes look like? Let me look one up for you. Yeah, dragon snakes are very interesting creatures. I'll check it out. Let me check it out. Here, that's a good picture. Oh no. Okay, I guess we're back to this. Nice Paragon, guys. Nice Paragon. Okay. Okay, guys. Here you go. This is a dragon snake. I guess you can see why it's called dragon snake. It has these... Yes, Tsuchinagi now. So yes, this is a dragon snake. And it has these ridges down its back. Oh my god! The cookie is still gone. You screwed up. You destroyed it. Are you proud of yourself? Are you proud of yourself for destroying the cookie? Is that really what you... Let me take off this. Oh my god. Ultra Fisto. Thank you for trying to salvage it, but the Paragon is destroyed. The cookie. I will have to wait until another cookie descends from the heavens. No! No more Paragon. This is no more Paragon. Why are you doing it? Oh my god. Oh my god, the Paragon. Okay. Are we okay? So this is the dragon snake. You see the dragon snake. So the dragon snake doesn't have an established captive population. They're very cute and nice, but do not buy them. They're also constitutionally very weak animals for whatever reason. The dragon snake is the last surviving member of its actual genus, as far as I know. So I think they might just not be that well adapted to today's environment. So, yes, dragon snakes Why do they taste bad? Why would you eat the dragon snake? Leave it alone. Stupid monkey. Monkey will eat anything. So yes. Do not buy dragon snake. I know it's cute, but maybe there are some projects. There's some projects to breed them in captivity that are promising. Up until then, don't get a dragon snake. It's not good. So yes, that's another plus for the ball python. They're captive bred. You can get them, no parasites, no nothing, no shit. There's one more thing I have to tell you about ball pythons that a lot of people leave out. Let's go back to them. I'm very smooth. I'm smooth scale. Yes, I'm a microscale morph. The microscale Tsuchinoko is very rare. It's very rare. Don't worry about it, okay? So yes, they are also available in many morphs, right? What are morphs? Morphs are different like genetic traits that make them have different colors or patterns. Some morphs also, as Kong just said, change scale shape or size. Microscale have smaller scales. However, in some snake species, there are morphs that change the pattern that have secondary effects that are not good. Well, let's say that are not entirely advantageous to the snake. Yes. There are some of them in ball pythons, more than one. Okay, you have to look them all up. There's hidden gene woma. Is it champagne? I'm not sure which one. The most infamous though, that has the most issues, or this one issue that this snake species has the most is called spider. Spider morphs are very prevalent because they're pretty. This is a spider morph ball python. What does the spider morph do? The spider morph of the ball python reduces the pattern so that it looks somewhat like a spider's web, right? That's what the spider morph does. It combines very well with almost all other morphs. There's like combinations called the bumblebee, where it's like a spider in an albino or a banana spider or whatever. However, the spider morph comes with a neurological condition that makes the snake less able to navigate space in a certain dimension. What does that mean? The snake will get disorientated, which actually looks, it shows itself in the head of the snake wobbling from left to right. Or like in bad cases, the snake will do this. It will just like go fucking, like me here, right? Like go upside down. It will be like, what is happening? Yes. So the thing is this, most ball pythons that have this wobble don't have it to a degree where it actually impacts them real bad. There are bad cases, and those usually, if you're an ethical breeder, don't get bred. Basically, ball pythons are at the point of breeding where we're running into the same shit as with dogs. And you know what we did to dogs, guys. Oh boy, what do we... Oh boy, dude. Ooh, look at those pugs. Look at those fucking pugs. Holy shit. That's some mocha-ass material right there, right? However, snakes in general have the first thing that will happen to a snake once it's sick is neurological distress, right? So That's what we're seeing here as well. I'm not telling you not to buy a spider ball python, because most of them are basically okay. But there's other pattern reduction morphs, even if they're not quite as pretty. If you don't want to buy a snake that has brain issues, don't buy a spider morph. The same is true for Hidden Gene Woma. That's the one right here. And for, I think, Champagne. I'm not sure. I think it's Champagne. It might be a different one. But they don't have it that often, and they don't have it as severe as Spider. People have been trying to breed this issue out of Spider for a long time. It cannot be separated. So, yes, that is the thing. There are other morphs in other with reticulated pythons. I don't remember which one it was that has the same issue. So you should actually educate yourself on if your morph has any actual issues. How much does the donation go for the snake pet and snake cam? I don't know yet. I'm kind of worried because it might be too expensive. I don't know, maybe we can choose one today. We can like look through these snakes and I can actually talk to the seller and be like, snake seller, I'm heading into battle. Yes, we'll see. Is there a necro? Is there a necro? Can we get a necromorph? Thank you, Ultra Fist. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I don't think there's a necro. See, if a new gene gets discovered, maybe we'll get a necromorph one of these days. Maybe another species has a morph called necro. But yes.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8.
Free real estate.
Oh my god. Okay, so yes, that's basically the scoop on ball pythons. There's a lot more to know, but as like the specific care conditions can be looked up on the internet at all times. There's a bit of a here's the thing. As with all pet owners, these days people are actually measuring their dicks online on how big they can make their enclosure. Right? So if you go to a reptile keepers community and ask how big should I make my my terrarium for my ball python, they will say like, yo, make it fucking like your entire garden shed or some shit, right? Like, but ball pythons, you should always, with all snakes, err on the bigger side. However, I will alert you to something. A lot of people always think like big snakes are being abused when they are in like comparatively small enclosures. I should tell you that snakes are not humans. I don't know if you've ever noticed that shit, but snakes are not actually human. And snakes think quite differently than your average primate. So here's the thing about the snake way of life. Here's what the snake need. The snake need the hole in the ground. Yeah, snake live in hole. It like hole. It wants that. It needs the hole with the right temperature and humidity and the opportunity to hide. And if the prey animals should be in the hole, right? Like food should come by the hole, and maybe once in a while a willing and fertile mate should appear around the hole. That's the life, guys. Like imagine that shit. Imagine that shit. Imagine that hole, right? That is snake heaven, right? Like that shit, yo. The tentacle in that space. No, not that hole. We hate that hole. We don't stand that hole. But yes, if you provide this hole for the snake, it will just fucking die of hedonism. It's gonna be so good, you don't know. In fact, it depends a bit on the species, but in fact, snakes in the wild will not move until actually forced by extraneous circumstances to move. Which is usually, I'm really, really hungry and there's nothing to eat here. So yes, snake will just hang out in hole forever. Could you stop what is it with you and the black mamba? This is almost as bad as Antifel with the long pig. What the fuck? I just... Don't get a black mamba, bro. Just don't get a black mamba. It's bad. Haseo Bell, thank you for the follow. Also Tony Pepperoni, thank you for the gifted sub to Bleak Boredom. You better thank this man, or I will bring down the wrath. Oh my god, I mentioned the long pig. What did I do? I mentioned the long pig. Oh shit. Okay, so there are some snakes that have extra needs. Like arboreal snakes will want to hang out on branch instead of in hole. But just substitute everything I said about holes with branch and you'll be fine. Then there is semi-aquatic snakes who, in addition to a hole, will also need a separate larger hole with a lot of water in it. But that's basically the most elaborate that a snake's actual needs become. Like yes, the water moccasin. Also, Valtine, do not get a water moccasin. Because in case you guys do not actually know, the actual common name for the water moccasin snake is cottonmouth. Right? That's the cottonmouth. We all know the cottonmouth are pretty dangerous. You know, if you come from that area where the cottonmouth be, you don't actually deal with the cottonmouth, even though it sounds really, really like cute and nice. The cottonmouth, it don't want anything to do with you, and it will make you disappear. Don't deal with the cottonmouth, okay? Yes. But yeah, it's the cottonmouth's actual name is the water moccasin. Water snakes in general are pretty rad, but don't deal with the water moccasin. It's not worth. In fact, this is true. Not all, but most water snakes are really dangerous. Have you ever heard of a crate? A crate is an elapid snake that will fuck you up. Yes, the banded crate, one of my favorite snakes in the world, is a water snake that will absolutely fuck you up. The banded crate is so fucking rad that it actually basically is a police tape as a snake. It does not actually it does not actually give a fuck. It shows you right off the bat what you're in for. Here, let me show you this. This is a banded crate. You see this, you don't go close. You see this in the water, you get out of the water. The banded crate will destroy you, okay? Not only this, the banded crate is the longest and largest water snake that fucking exists. This is the true sea serpent right here. This is literally the danger noodle, okay? Literally. The banded crate is also extremely venomous. So, plus, they're known to be aggressive creatures. Do not deal with the banded crate. So, it does not, it has the warning colors for a reason. So, banded crate, I think banded crate live in like the coast of India? Am I retarded? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? I don't know. Anyway, the banded crate pretty dangerous. They're very closely related to Cobra and crate. But yes, Southeast Asia, right? Southeast Asia, that's where cobras and crate live. They are elapids, and all elapids are what you call front-fanged fixed front fang venomous. They shoot you up with venom in a pressurized system. You don't want to deal with that shit. That shit real bad. That shit real bad. So yes, don't deal with the banded crate or the water moccasin. The water moccasin's even worse because that shit's a viper. They're flexible fang front venomous. Yeah, which those are the ones that have the switchblade fangs. You know the ones from the time lapse, where you see the fangs shoot out, right? That's vipers. Vipers or vipids have flexible fang. They're flexible front fang venomous, which is basically the most dangerous kind of being venomous. It might be able to beat Goku. I don't know. I don't know who I should bet on. Yes, the Viper is very dangerous. There's basically no vipers. I mean, there is copperheads. Copperheads are not deadly, right? So a lot of people that get to deal with venomous snakes start with copperheads. But you get bitten by a copperhead, you're gonna have a bad time, bro. Do you really want to deal with that? I'm just saying. But yes. So this, with a total of 5,000 detours, concludes our actual assessment of the ball python. It is cute. It is slightly hard to feed. It's a lot of people use it as a beginner snake. However, it's a bit, it has its downsides. It's not only upsides with the ballies. The other really common snake that people keep is the corn snake. What is corn snake? It's up there. Corn snakes are colubrids. What is a colubrid? Colubrid snakes are, other than the boids, which are like pythons and boas, are they look more like this, right? They are usually not constrictors. Colubrid snakes are usually not venomous enough to actually be dangerous to you. There is exceptions. One notable exception would be the boomslang, with the incredibly weird name that it has. The boomslang is a colubrid rear-fanged venomous snake that will fucking put you in the ground. Don't deal with the boomslang, okay? What does rear-fanged venomous mean? A rear-fanged venomous snake or colubrid has a big tooth, right? Like about here, right? You see this here where the eye is? There's like this spike in its mouth. And it isn't hollow, like with the elapids or vipids, but it has a groove in it that directs venom from the glands up in here through the tooth. However, it cannot shoot you up with venom in a pressurized system. So they are, to actually envenomate you, a colubrid needs to chew on you real good. Also, not all colubrids have medically significant venom, which means that if the corn snake bites you, you will not have an effect. You won't. Like, I can almost, if you're not allergic to corn snakes, which this could happen, you never know, you will not have an effect. There are, and I'll tell you this, there are colubrids that are kept as pets that have medically significant venom. We're gonna get to that later, but the corn snake does not. You will not feel anything if the corn snake bites you other than the bite. So yes, the corn snake is probably the most commonly kept envenomate. Yes, envenomate. That's an actual word that do exist. Do not eat the corn snake. What the hell is it? Why does everybody want to eat the snack? Do not step on snek. Do not eat snek. How hard is it? Don't do it, bro. Oh god. The Paragon energy ran out. I could not be restrained anymore. Oh my god, I'm back. I'm back. Yo, I'm back. Anyway, yes. Yes, get a box of corn snakes. Yes, corn snakes are probably the most commonly kept snake in the world. You can see that there are not that many morphs here because people got a bit crazy with the ball python. Like they really did. Corn snakes are a species of rat snake. They're actually called
Zippy.
Zippy.
Stretchy.
They're not called Zippy, they're called red rat
Bloody
snakes.
nice.
Let me stretch real quick. Yeah, so they're called red rat snakes. They are why do you keep a corn snack? Corn snack doesn't get very big. Neither are they very girthy. They're very small snack. They don't have medically significant venom. They are very docile. They're easy to feed. And they come in a lot of cool variations. In fact, you can get like let's see what we got here. Tequila sunrise. Yeah, this is the tequila sunrise corn snack. Look at it while I go get a cold one. Yo, I'm back. Yo. Shout out to the boys. Yeah, squash for size comparison here. But yes, corn snack is very common. Almost any pet shop will have corn snack. So yes, we like corn snacks over here. They're cute. What is the downside to corn snacks? Not a whole lot. They're just vibing, right? What determines those, sir? Okay, sir. Vistas, I don't have antennas. Do I look like a bug to you? Do I look like a bug to you, bro? They're my plumes. What determines their position? I do. Look what I can do. Look what I can do, bro. Look at my powers. Are you impressed? Oh, look at my powers. But yes. So, God tier powers. The God tier powers. are the prices on this site accurate? Here's the thing. You can actually buy these, right? This is like people selling these. The problem with corn snakes and every snake that has a lot of morphs is there are morphs that are very expensive and there are morphs that are very cheap. For example, if we go to normal, you'll see that these corn snakes pretty easy to get, right? However, this one is a scale-less normal, right? This is why it is so expensive. It's a very, very rare variation of a normal. And here you see like just a normal het caramel. What het means is that this snake actually carries a gene that is not expressed. So if you were to breed this snake to another snake with the caramel gene, you might get a caramel. So yes, this is basically they're rarer, they're more desirable. Sometimes they are harder to breed because some of them are recessive traits, right? So it's hard to breed recessive traits. Bro, don't app me, dude. You guys keep monkeys as pets, okay? Don't app me. So here we go. But yes, this is the other prices on this side accurate. You might be able to get a better deal somewhere, but these are actually for sale. So you could like just go in here and be like, hey dude, I want to actually buy a melanistic corn snake. And then you see like, hey, this is an albino. Cool, let's buy it. Inquire to buy from Tulsa, Oklahoma. It will come to you from Tulsa, Oklahoma. And it says here, $60. And $30 to $100 shipping. I told you before, shipping reptiles is expensive. Just if you don't want to pay shipping, buy it at the local pet store. But yes, the prices are basically just difficulty breeding, rarity of the morph. With snakes, new morphs start out being really, really expensive. Like really expensive. And then they usually become less expensive over time. For example, I told you before, there is a morph of boa constrictor I really like. That is really expensive. If I was gonna get a boa constrictor, let me go over here. I was gonna get a scoria. The boa constrictor scoria is one of the prettiest snakes. These here don't look that impressive because the scoria morph only develops its actual coloration when the snake matures, right? Like as babies or juveniles, the scoria boa constrictor just looks like this. But you can already see the prices of the scoria. Look at this shit. They're like $3,500 to $6,000. So yes, the boa constrictor scoria is very expensive. But I love them. If I could, I'd get one of those. So for example here, let me show you. This is an adult boa constrictor scoria. They become this orange salmon to sake salmon color, right? Like they're really, really pretty in my opinion. I love them. Yeah, you think the snake gacha isn't real? Like, are you guys do you not understand the reference of the snake gacha? People play snake gacha all the time IRL. In fact, the boa constrictor scoria is a recessive trait that somebody just randomly got. Like, that was literally like somebody bred 2 snakes together and was like, the fuck is this? Super rare gacha. And then he bred the scoria again until he got enough scoria so that he could actually get them at a decent rate. Hey, little man. Don't actually make the snake choke you. That's stupid. Oh yeah, right. My gacha system is still in the works, but you too will be able to gacha snakes on my stream. And I've been talking to some of my friends actually, and there's a web designer under my friends. I might actually be able to... I thought this would be a thing for much later, but I might be able to get a website where you can actually look up your own snacks that you gacha on my stream. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool once we figure this shit out. I just have to figure out the whole database access thing. But yes. It shall work out. But yes, this is the boa constrictor scoria. Here's one that is a bit darker already. I would love one of these as a pet. They're so cool. They're so cool. I love them so much. They're so cool. You can also crossbreed these with other genes, right? So this is a hyposcoria, right? So this is already hypermelanistic and scoria. So there's stuff going on there. But that would be one of my #1 choices for snake pet. I love these. Wait, can my snake gacha have genes as well? Yeah, they can. They will have genes. Don't worry about it. You'll be able to get genes. I don't know if you'll be able to breed snakes, okay? I don't know if we, at that point, we're actually becoming game devs, and I don't know if that's a good idea. I'll have to become a really, really successful streamer for that to be like a thing. Just saying, like the turnout of today, I turned off to know how many people are in the chat. I don't want to know. Don't tell me how many people are here right now. I don't want to know. I really don't. So it's gonna be great. Don't worry. So yes. Talking about that. Zippy. So yes. The thing is this. Talking about boa constrictors. Boa constrictors are very, very common pets for a bigger snake. Boa constrictors are about where I would say they're the biggest yet reasonable pet snake you can get. Boa constrictors can get large, especially with reptiles. Here's the thing with reptiles. There is always a chance that your reptile will be a statistical outlier and get much larger than the usual of the species. That can always happen. However, your average boa constrictor is not gonna be too large that you have to feed it actual livestock, like pigs and lambs and shit, which you do with bigger snakes than that sometimes. And like you can feed here's a big female of a boa constrictor could eat a chicken. You could just feed it a chicken, right? That'd be fine. And you have chickens. You eat chickens, right? You eat the chicken strip. But yes. Can you pet? Can you pet, Snek? Not again! Not again! Pargoned. I got pargoned again. Oh no. Godspeed. Godspeed, Pargon. Yeah, Pimus, get me something, get me the chicken strip from KFC. I want the chicken strips though. Tony Pepperoni. Pargon. Thank you for the Pargon. Anyway, boa constrictors are basically the longest, largest, still reasonable snake that is out there. They can get pretty big. However, a boa constrictor, if you're not a complete fucking wimp. Like, after what I heard yesterday and the other day about how big Mari is, right? Mari. If I was Mari, I wouldn't get a boa constrictor. A boa constrictor might be able to hurt you if you have to shop in the child section. Just saying. However, if you're a reasonable adult size for a human, the boa constrictor will not be able to inflict real damage on you if you don't actually, as I said before, get caught on the toilet with your pants down and the boa constrictor hitting you into the critical strike weak point. I'm just telling you. No, AW, you'll be able to do it. If you like dwarf mode, right? Like, if you like small and stocky, you'll be able to overpower. So yes. So the boa constrictor still is able to, you can feed it pretty easily. It has a still reasonable enclosure. It gets pretty large though for like your average snake. And they have decent care requirements. They're okay tempered. It's all pretty good with them. There's a reason why they're common pets. So, yes, if you want a large snake, boa constrictors are also, since they're very common, there's a wealth of knowledge on their care out there. So, go wild. Boa constrictors actually have two subspecies that are usually, there's a bit of a taxonomy war going on about them as far as I know. If we go here, we'll be able to see them. There is two main different versions of the boa constrictor, the BCI and the BCC. And yes, it's called the BCC. There are no other connotations to that word. This is a say-so stream. Do not. The BCI stands for the Boa Constrictor Imperator. The Boa Constrictor Imperator is called the Boa Constrictor Imperator is a relatively large snake, as we saw it before, and it's what is called the not true red tail, because boa constrictors have red tails.
My shoe. 3, 4,
4,
shut the door.
5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8.
Free real estate.
So yeah, as you can see here, the BCC, or the Boa Constrictor is called a true red tail. True red tails are slightly different. Their tails are actually more reddish. Like if we click on them, you can see how their tails really become a bright red. And the Boa Constrictor's Imperators really doesn't. It's more like an off-red dull color. They are genetically different. The BCI is way more Is this broken? Holy shit. Garter Morph VT. 2 golds in one stream after like, for what? For like a week we didn't see a single golden snake. Is this legit? Everything else is broken. That's true. It might just be broken. Yes, in case you don't know what just happened, Garter Morph. This is a 1% chance rare follow where a golden snake will appear. You won the snake gacha right there. Holy shit, thank you so much for the follow, Garter Morph. Yeah, that was the gold boy. He was the golden boy. So yeah. So the boa in fact, I think that there's a reclassification going on. In the future, the BCI might just be called the boa imperator, and the boa constrictor will be the new boa constrictor. You know what I mean? That's what it's gonna be called. Also, Tony, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Garter Morph. But yes, the other ones here are just different localities. You can get one from Argentina. I mean, the Argentine, the Peruvian. Those all they look slightly different, right? Yeah. Holy shit, Mr. King, can you believe that there are people in this chat that don't have a sub badge? Can you believe that shit? Are you at all like that is no, it's fine. The subs are 100% they're 100% optional. Don't do it. But yeah, look at this. It is a sun dragon boa. They have very, very cute morphs. There are a lot of very nice morphs that boa constrictors have. There's a lot of variety with them. Even if there's, as I told you before, they went insane with ball pythons. Don't expect as many morphs, okay? From anybody else. But yeah, there are some really cool ones. But they get a bit big. If you actually need a reasonable size enclosure for these. But yeah, here's also a dark one. The reddish ones, they're pretty good. There's also black. You can get them completely black. I think they're called sable. I'm pretty sure they're called sable. I'm not sure. Or is it? I don't know, but there's a completely black morph too. Anyway, boa constrictor, pretty cool, right? However, you like those boas, bro, and the boa constrictor is a bit too big for you. Could I interest you into a rainbow boa? Rainbow boas are amazing. Look at these. This is a normal rainbow boa. That's just what they look like. Why are they called rainbow boas? They have iridescent scales. They shimmer in the sun. A rainbow, if you will. So yeah, this is a normal rainbow boa. Here, $350. They're a bit more expensive than ball pythons. However, rainbow boas have slightly stricter care requirements than ball pythons, get about as big as ball pythons, they have the same cute head shape. They don't actually have the feeding issues because boas, this is a general rule by the way, boas will not refuse food. Boas will see anything that looks like food and they will be like just going there and gulping it down almost immediately. So, what is the care requirements of the rainbow boa? It needs more heat, and rainbow boas are a semi-aquatic species. Yeah, a juvenile subadult? Yeah, leucistic rainbow boas might be a bit expensive. I didn't even know leucistics existed in that. Yeah, this is as I said, leucistics are completely white, right? They have no pigment at all. They're completely white. So yes, they're a bit, but here, there's one for $600. Female leucistic rainbow boa. Colombian. The Colombians are a bit different than the Brazil localities. But yeah, rainbow boas, stricter care requirements, really easy to feed, still pretty good temper. They're just pretty decent overall, I would say. However, they're semi-aquatic. You can get away with a big water bowl for it to soak in. However, you might wanna like spice it up a bit and have a bit of thing for your snake to swim. They live in like watery, swampy areas, same as anacondas. In fact, they're the closest actual relative to an anaconda. They're basically like, they're semi-aquatic snakes that eat fish and stuff and mammals with a ringed pattern. The only thing that they need to actually like to be anacondas, they would need to be like 10 times as big and green, and they'd be anacondas, right? Are you trying to find the most expensive snakes? What are you doing? What the fuck? Don't do that shit. Yeah, Amazon tree boas, emerald tree boas are very expensive. However, bro, have you looked up what Amazon tree boas mouths look like when they're open? I told you before that ball pythons have tiny teeth, don't be scared. If the tree boa gets you, if the emerald tree boa gets you, you're gonna need stitches. That's in serious teeth, okay? Serious teeth. Actually, let me look that up for you.
Stretchy. Zippy.
Zippy. Did I hear the zippy? Here. It's a bit of a small image, but I think it paints a picture. I think it paints a picture for you, for what is in store for you if you get bit by this guy. Stretchy. Oh, wow. Can I do better than that? I know that there was a video circulating of one of these yawning, right? And you saw all of the teeth come out. Let me check YouTube for a second, maybe we can find it. Ah, there it is. I found it. I do be finding it though. Here it be. Look at this. Look at this cute sleepy snack. Look at it. There it is. There it is yawning. Oh, it's so cute. You like it? Yes, so they're not venomous, of course, but yeah, you still don't want to get bit by those boys. But yeah, rainbow boas, I like rainbow boas. They're cute. This is also, by the way, rainbow boas. I have been thinking about getting one of these as a pet because they're really cute. They're small, easily handleable. I like them. However, let me do a chat request. The Western Plains Hognose snake has become really, really popular as a pet snake recently. They haven't been in the past, but they have become really popular real fast. This is what a normal Western Hognose snake looks like. You will probably know these people, or these snakes, from various internet memes. They have this turned up snoot, right, that makes them look really cute. Like if you look at it here, you see that? That's the Hognose. They use this for digging. This is a burrowing snake. If you keep a Hognose snake, it will want to dig. You will see a lot of internet videos where a Hognose snake like tries to dig into a carpet or a fluffy blanket and makes really weird noises or gestures. Do not be deceived. This is pure distress on part of the snake for not being able to actually dig. The snake does not understand why it cannot dig into blanket. Yes, so this is one of many burrowing snake species. Its actual head is shaped like this to dig better. Diki, thank you so much for coming out to learn about snacks. It's always good. It's always good to have you here, Diki. Here's one. Sing about the Western Plains Hognose snake. Western Plains Hognose snake have venom that you will experience when the Western Plains Hognose snake bites you. It is also rear-fanged venomous. However, nobody has ever died or had lasting issues from being bitten by a Western Plains Hognose snake as far as I know. However, you can be allergic to the venom, and at that point it will like swell your hand up pretty good. Okay? So in general, the bites of the Western Plains Hognose snake are less significant than bee stings. People just say like light swelling, itching of the area, all that kind of stuff, right? However, you will probably almost never experience this. What's a reticulated python? Is a reticulated python, Kong? They're large snakes. They're the longest snake in the world, bro. Not the largest in mass, but the longest. Just saying. they're large. Anyway, Hognose snakes are incredibly docile. Hognose snakes, in fact, even if in defense they strike you, they will not open their mouth. They have this really weird behavior where they will actually nose bump you instead of actually biting you. They will hiss really loud and strike you with their nose. So yes, is it bad that you enjoy this more? Bro, I also enjoy this more. I'm not even gonna lie. This is fucking fire, bro. This is fucking fire stream, right? Like I'm drinking my cold one, and I'm talking about the snack to my chat, and the chat actually listens to me. Usually in real life, I talk about snack, people turn away and think I'm weird. We're not gonna associate with the weird snack girl anymore. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm back. Hello, I'm back to Paragon right up. Okay, so so yes. Here what was I? Okay, yes. Here we go. So yes, they're technically venomous to a degree where you can notice it. However, they're incredibly unlikely to bite because they have a second defense mechanism, which is, in fact, they have 3 stages of defense. Number 1, they will flatten out their heads. Basically, they have the same defensive behavior as cobras do. They will flatten out their head, and in fact, you can see it here. This is a threatened snake. It isn't super prevalent, but you can see. Stop pargoting me. I will never not be in snake form again. I will never be normal again. It is snack time forever and ever and ever. Okay, so they flatten out their heads. Yes, they're smoothing out their brain. They flatten out their head like this. It can be a bit more extreme. In fact, it's the eastern hognose snake flattens itself out way more effectively than the western. But eastern hognose snake are not as suitable pets. They're very scared and they don't like to interact with people a whole lot. So yes, the western hognose snake will first try to flatten out its head to intimidate you because it's, as they say on the internet, a scary cobra, much venom. Be scared of cobra. So yeah, that's the meme, right? Be scared of cobra. So that's what it will try, and then what it will do, it will hiss really loud and bump you with its nose. As I said before, it will boop you real hard. Like, it will boop you as hard as it can. Okay? And if that doesn't work, the snake will give up on its life and will just drop over and play dead. In fact, it will flip itself on its back and expose its soft and vulnerable belly to you. And will open its mouth with its tongue hanging out and play dead. This is the thing that they do. But people think it's adorable, but at this point the snake has accepted its eternal demise. I'm just telling you, if that happens to you, snake, you're fucked up. In fact, let me look up how this looks. Where'd be? Where'd be? Here, guys. This is a hognose. This is a western hognose, plains hognose in the wild, playing dead. This snake is completely fine. It just wishes not to be eaten, right? Why does it play dead? Because that makes it less likely for a predator to eat it. A lot of predators will disregard dead animals, right? They're not scavengers, so they'll have issues if it's like been dead for too long, all that kind of stuff, right? So they'll play dead. This is why The only time when this snake is ever gonna bite you is when it gets a feeding response and it tries to devour your finger. So yeah, that's that. Hognose snakes are very popular as pets these days because they're cute, they're not too unreasonable to keep, they stay small. Sippy. So, yes. Also, hognose snakes are one of the species where the females get way larger than the males. Like double or more, by the way. So, if you want to vary the size of your snake, if you want a small one, get a male. If you want a big one, get a female. In fact, they also come in a lot of different morphs by now, and there is a combination of morphs that every time I look at it, I'm like, I didn't rip this off, I swear. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. In fact, this is called the Super Anaconda Albino. The Super Anaconda Albino has this thing going on where they look a little bit on the naggy side. Not gonna lie, bro. Let's see if we can find one. A Super Anaconda. There it is. The Albino Super Anaconda. This one is they get more white as they mature. But yes, this is the Super Anaconda Albino. Completely made up. There's no resemblance to any person, real or imaginary. There are ones that resemble more than others. Like, you know how they're all a bit different, but yeah, there's another one. It's the Super Anaconda Albino Morph. It's very pretty. I like these. But yes, if you want to keep a hognose snake, they need to be able to bury, so give it like wood chips or something that can bury into really easily. They like that a lot. And yeah, this is a pretty suitable pet snake to start out with. Not gonna lie, they're pretty good. They also, look at how cute it is. Look at this shit. Look at this. It's just the right amount of chunk, right? Like here in the middle, it's real small. But yes, another incredibly easy snake to start out with, the Kenyan Sand Boa. You can also get an Arabian if you want to go really hard into the derp territory. But the Kenyan Sand Boa look like this. This is a normal Kenyan Sand Boa. They're already pretty cute, and you probably have seen the derp snake. That's the Arabian Sand Boa that has the eyes even more shifted to the top and an even flatter head. But Arabian Sand Boas are somewhat hard to find in the pet trade. Kenyan Sand Boas are very cheap. You can buy a Kenyan Sand Boa for probably like $50. I could probably get one for $50 if I really look, right? They're very cheap animals. Even the morphs are very cheap. So yeah, the thing about the Kenyan Sand Boa is, first of all, Kenyan Sand Boas are ambush predators, which means they need a bit of special technique to handle. Kenyan Sand Boas, like ambush predator snakes have this thing going where if you're an ambush predator and you lay in wait for a long time, you cannot always guarantee that the animal will actually just walk up in front of you so you can conveniently strike it. So the Kenyan Sand Boa needs to become a master of the 360 no-scope, as they say. Kenyan Sand Boas have the ability to strike sideways. Not entirely backwards, but that means if you pick up your Kenyan Sand Boa from the side, which is generally somewhat of a safe direction for a confident grab to get most other snake species out of their enclosure, the Kenyan Sand Boa can get you. It doesn't entirely do the 360, as far as I know, but it can side snipe you. But yes, Kenyan Sand Boa is pretty cute. Does like exantics that are black and white. Does like albinos. Does these. They're pretty cheap. I don't know why they're so expensive here. What the fuck is this? Like a female breeder snow? They are also one of these species where the females get much larger than the males. So if you want a big chunky snack, like, get a female. If you want a smaller one, get a male. Hey, nothing but a coward. How you doing? We're learning about the snack, in the pet snack. So yeah, the problem that they have is, they're nest raiders and ambush predators. So feeding them, it should be okay, right? Like, you should be okay to just generally like feed it stuff. They need stuff to bury in, because Kenyan Sand Boas spend almost all of their time buried, which is also the biggest downside, because you will almost never see the snake. It will almost always stay on the ground for just to stay in place and wait until something comes along to eat. But when it is outside, they're really cute. I like them a lot. They're also really easy to keep. They don't have a lot of requirements. They're incredibly hardy. So they're an incredibly good beginner reptile to take care of. Also, Rakuna Uni, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Serpent Stream. I'm Snek, teaching you about Snek. Yes, Arabian Sand Boa is the derpiest snake out there. In case you haven't seen it before, I'm gonna look it up for you. I have recently seen that there is captive bred Arabian Sand Boas. You can get them. I don't entirely know where to get them yet, but they do exist, right? Like, there are people who breed those. They're not on Morph Market, as far as I've seen, but they do exist. There are people who breed those. So here, this is the Arabian Sand Boa. In comparison to the Kenyan, as we saw it, right? The Arabian Sand Boa has the absolute power of derpiness. In fact, if you go to my Discord, please show my Discord. You will be able to use the Arabian Sand Boa, this exact one, this image here, cut out. This is I don't think I can use it on Twitch because of copyright reasons. But this is actually an emote on my Discord. Oh man. Yeah. He's cool. He's Snog. He is Snog. He is the Snog. I don't know, leucistic king cobras, as I said before, they're a new thing. There's no breeding population of leucistic king cobras, so there's no price on them yet. Also, are you gonna have a king cobra? Are you aware of what it takes to care for a king cobra? Even like, first of all, king cobras, even if you handle them a lot, they're somewhat temperamental. Second of all, even if you have a king cobra that had its venom glands removed, which is a questionable practice, like let me not get into that. People get really heated over that shit. Have you seen how big the fangs of a king cobra are? Third of all, are you aware of what a king cobra eats? The scientific name of the king cobra is Ophidiophagus hana. And if you know a little bit about Latin, you know what that means, right? It means snake eater. The king cobra actually almost exclusively eats other snakes. That's the thing, by the way. I mean, Metal Gear. Yes, it's the real snake eater. It's the real snake eater, Ophidiophagus hana. Yeah, so if you're a snake, snakes are the perfect shape for you to eat. Think about it, guys. It makes sense.
One, two, buckle my shoe. Three, four, shut the door. Five, six, pick up sticks. Seven, eight.
Free real estate.
It'd be the free real estate, guys. Oh yes, bro. Oh yes. Stretchy. Yes. How would you feed it? If you don't have a snake breeding facility, like some of the people that keep king cobras, where you have a lot of like dead snakes, snakes that didn't survive hatching or whatever, how are you gonna feed a king cobra, bro? Like, how's that ever gonna happen? Zippy. Stretchy. Oh. But okay, let's take Derpy Boy off. But yeah, the snake eater. Don't get the snake eater. It's some shit. But yes, Sand Boa. Sand Boa is cool. You should, if you like Sand Boa, there's basically, in fact, Yam, right? Yam that usually comes into these streams at some point. She owns a corn snake, a hognose, and a Sand Boa. Her hognose snake has its own Twitter, I think. It's called Howl the Hognose. If you look that up, you'll see her hognose snake on Twitter. Yeah, Yam Kumari. Does the shoutout not work? Is it also broken? I think you might have misspelled yam. So yeah, her hognose has its own Twitter where you can watch Howl the Hognose or something. I'm pretty sure. There it is. Is it there? This is Howl. Look at it. It's cool. Oh, it's his Instagram. Let me check. Let me put it on stream. Here. There, this is Howl the Hognose is on Instagram. He's just a normal. This is a male hognose snake. It's probably about as big as this one will get. If you look at it, right? But yeah. Shut up, Instagram. Shut up, Instagram. Okay, I can't go on Instagram anymore. They're destroyed.
I don't think this is entertaining.
There she
to
is.
Watch. I think I'm too big of a wuss.
I clicked this clip myself.
You guys said the fox wasn't active! You guys said the fox wasn't active! Chat lied! Chat lied!
Yeah, I remember this. I clipped this myself. This is by the way her as her old persona, where she was still a nymph. She's now gonna be a bat. She's an actual bat, not me. I'm not a bat. So, yeah, that was still her the old version of her. But She's cool. She's cool. I like her. She's a good friend. And she owns snacks, so that's perfect. So yes. No, don't shout me out. What is this? What have I done? What have I done? Why have I blown myself up? I've went insane. What is who? You can just play clips of myself randomly on my stream whenever you want. What is this power? No, stop it. Stop it.
No. Oh no.
No.
Pain. Under pain of death. But it's not over yet. Not over yet. It's over.
It's over. It's over. It was over. Why, hello there, Taurus Traveler.
I don't
Thank you
care.
for stopping by the Serpent's... What?
You want an RGB snack? Well, you kinda came to the right place. You know that, right? Because, after all, I have the RGB, baby. You like
the
that?
RGB. Look at her with the RGB. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's gamer mode. Look at me in my RGB snake glory. Razor, please sponsor me.
Razor. By the way, still.
Anyway,
Razor, if you're watching this,
yeah, let's
I
take that
really
back
do
off.
fit you.
After all, they redeemed.
Yeah, Razor, I fit your branding real well. Like, real well. Please consider sponsoring the snack on Twitch. Taurus Traveler, thank you so much for the follow. And Unterfell, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Taurus so he can join the Cool Kids Club. Hey Taurus, today on the Serpent stream we were looking into pet snakes and owning pet snakes. and what pet snake you can choose. Okay, so that's basically all there is about the Sand Boa that I would like to mention. Thank you for the bits, Unterfell. So, let's go into this for a second, because there's under other pythons. Oh, wait, is it here? Zippy. Under pythons, there is this category called short-tail pythons. Short-tail pythons, they're cool. They're a cool species. We talked about them in the Discord real quick. Zippy. So short-tail pythons are all of their species. They don't get much longer than ball pythons, so they're reasonable size. They're reasonable size. They can't really hurt you, right? And yes, they can't really hurt you that much. However, they have this trait in that they're sick. Damn, boy, he's sick. Look at he. Damn, boy, he's sick. There, look at how sick the boy be. Look at this shit. Look at how sick. The chonker extreme. Finally, the transformation wore off. I'm back, guys. Let me get comfortable real quick. So yes. Blood python are one of my favorite pythons. Not even gonna lie, they're so cool. Like, this is a normal blood python. This is how they look in the wild. How cool is that? Like, look at them. Look at how cool this shit is. So they're red, and they have this yellow pattern, and then they have a bit of a beige here. They're so cool. No. Why did you enact the Pargon? Wonderful. Why do you like to torture me? I was just back, and now I'm back.
Stretchy.
I'll just stretch you real quick, cause that's. Okay, that feels all better. But yes, you see how blood python's also not that expensive, except for like the magpie, which is the most. The magpie is the most desirable morph as far as I'm aware of blood pythons. So this one, please hand over $5,000 to Columbia and South Carolina to acquire this blood python magpie. Look at it. But yes, this is the blood python. I like them a lot. They're really chonk. What about them? They need a pretty okay enclosure. It doesn't need to be too big because blood pythons are known to never move. Also, blood python are terrestrial snakes. Other than like the ball python, who is semi-arboreal, that means that they go into brushes and shit, right? They go up there. This snake does not give a fuck about trees. It sees a tree, it disregards it immediately. It disregards trees and instead acquires rocks and shit. Which means this snake has absolutely zero ability to hold on to you. This is true. This is true what Citizen says. There are frogs, right? They won't relocate for like a year. Like, there are frogs that are ambush predators. They'll just fucking stay in a corner for a year and not ever move. And this can happen to you with the blood python. Because as we talked about the boa, the sand boa, the blood python is also an ambush predator. And this is a true master of the 360 no-scope strike. So the blood python can strike in all directions. You gotta be a bit careful with this creature, okay? So yes, other than that, it has zero ability to hold on to you. Because they don't treat your arm as a branch when you handle them. It is your job to hold this snake. And looking at how chonk this thing is, handling it can be a bit of a real workout, right? So, if you need a snake that replaces your weights when you if you own this snake, you can say that you actually do even lift, bro. You do lift because you have to lift this snake, and it is pretty fucking heavy, right? So, there is that. There's that. However, yeah, talking about frogs real quick, I talked to you before, right, about how if a snake will bite you and try to eat you, it will realize after 5 to 10 minutes that it cannot possibly kill you and then just, oh fuck, mode out of there. If you get a frog of big size, so like a pixie frog, or like how it's called, the bullfrog, right, the African bullfrog, the frog will never surrender. If the frog bites you, God help you. You might not ever get it off of you. So don't get frog, get snek, because snek is at least smart enough to realize when it is outmatched. Okay, after 10 minutes, it will realize that it is outmatched. The frog is too stupid to surrender. So there's that. Yeah, the frog is the headstrong anime protagonist. I mean, bro, there's a reason why Naruto is allied with the frogs, while Sasuke... Does Sasuke ever make a deal with the snakes? He does, right? He does. He summons Manda at one point. I'm pretty sure he does, right? That's cool. Yep. Yeah, he does. So this it follows anime protagonist rules. That's pretty good. And then there's fucking Sakura that makes a deal with the slugs, but we don't talk about Sakura. She's useless. She's just useless. I'm sorry if you like Sakura. So yeah, blood python is a pretty good pet if you want a big snake, but you want something that isn't unreasonable. Like, they don't get as large as, for example, the boa constrictor, but they're chunk. So they look a lot more substantial than they really are, right? So you don't need to feed them really big prey. You don't need to do all that shit, right? But they're still pretty chunk. And they have reasonable care requirements, and they're pretty. I like them a lot. Like, this is also a pet that I would consider for myself at some point. Blood python. Blood python, always cool. They also live a relatively long life. Like, they can get really old, as far as I'm aware. This is, by the way, something that I want to address real quick. Let's go to other colubrids. This is a tricolor hognose. You might see it's really cute, right? Like, it's just a hognose snake that has 3 colors. it's like friend of Jack, but as a hognose. It's because red touches black, friend of Jack. So, yeah. By the way, if you don't live in the continental USA, do not go by friend of Jack. This only holds true as long as you're in the continental USA. Outside of the Americas, there are venomous coral snakes that look like the friend of Jack. Be careful about that shit, okay? Don't go by that if you don't live in America. So yes, these are just like your normal hognose. You're dead, Jack. So yeah, these are normal hognose snakes in like basically all regards. However, they are known to live very short lives. For whatever reason, there's no reports as far as I know of these living older than 6, 7, 8 years old. I don't know why this is the case, but they live like less than half of the lifespan of a normal hognose snake. So snakes can get, but with good care, most snakes should reach the 20-year marks. Like pythons and boas live longer. They should live like 30 years or so. And we are constantly discovering how long these creatures can stay alive, basically. Because in the wild, as I said before, they live long, fast, and like short, fast, dangerous lives. But so we never know. Kumenu Yuki, thank you so much for the follow. So yes, Boom. I'm back. I think I'm getting slightly resistant to the Paragon. This time I didn't stay in snack form for too long. I'm happy about that. Anyway, yeah, I'm building Paragon resistance. So if you get a pet snake and you don't know if you want to commit to caring for this snake for possibly the rest of your life, right? A lot of snakes get really old. a tricolor hognose is a pretty good option, right? Like they're cute, they're like hognose snakes, they do all the hognose stuff, and they only live about 6 to 8 years. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, if that's what you like. I generally like snakes to live longer than that. Oh no! Tony, why did you invoke the Paragon? I will never be free of the Paragon, will I? The Paragon is eternal. Yes, they live 25 to 50 years, boas and pythons. Pretty good, pretty good. Depends on the species, right? But this is anti-Paragon? Yo, Ultra! Thank you so much, I got the Paragon. I got pardoned by the Paragon. Oh my god. But yeah, it's a commitment to have like some of these snakes. They don't quite live as long as tortoises, right? But it's getting there, right? Yeah, the cookie. Why did you get rid of the cookie? I'm so sad. I want the cookie. Zippy. It's okay, Matthews. I'm fine. I'm gonna survive for now without the cookie. So yes. What? Why do you put snek in the wasp-filled shed? What the fuck, man? Well, you can take a picture of
Stretchy.
Okay, Jax. Once you see the snek again in the wasp-filled shed, take a picture of it and we'll identify in my Discord what snek it is. So you know if it's there to haunt you and destroy you. I'm gonna drink real quick. Sippy. And stretchy. Oh, I finally get to stretch in human form. Oh my god. Wow. So yes, we're gonna identify your snack. Maybe you can keep it as a pet. It's free. It's free. In fact, talking about free pet snacks, if you're American, you've seen these before. This is a garter snake. Garter snakes are incredibly common. They exist in many varieties and colors. For example here, the California red-sided garter snake. Look how cute it'd be. They're also very small. They need specific enclosures because you wouldn't believe what holes they can get through, right? So garter snakes are pretty cool. In fact, if you have a garden, you probably already have garter snakes. If you're in the area where they live. There's two downsides to garter snakes. First of all, they're the same as the hognose. These are technically venomous, rear-fanged colubrid venomous snakes that have somewhat of a reaction from humans when they bite you. Other than that, garter snakes, even the females, which is a thing that is not always the case. Even the females with garter snakes have incredibly noticeable musk. When a garter snake gets stressed, it will secrete musk all over you. And you will be able to smell it, right? That's the thing about the garter snake. Wait, who's going to sleep? Who's going to sleep? Good night. Tony Pepperoni, thank you so much for the gifts up to Dino Nuggy. Nuggy. But yes, garter snakes are very commonly available. You basically can't really hurt their wild population too much. They're one of the most successful snake species out there. However, taking in snakes from the wild, you know, parasites, all that shit. So you gotta bring him to the vet as soon as you catch one, when you wanna catch one. I generally don't recommend it. They're still bred. But if you really must have the snake for free, then this is an option. You can get the garter snake. The garter snake is pretty cool. Coming to stinky snakes. Let's go into the more refined finery of snakes that you can own. These are really, really expensive snakes. The Eastern Indigo. This is actually, they don't even have an Eastern Indigo. Oh, here it is. There's an Eastern Indigo. This is an Eastern Indigo. Eastern Indigo snakes, $3,000 here. This is common price for an Eastern Indigo. Eastern Indigo snakes are colubrids. They're non-venomous. They have no venom that is medically significant in any way, shape, or form. Not even to their prey. They're also not constrictors. They're incredibly unique in that Eastern Indigos kill their prey by their jaw strength. That is incredibly uncommon for snakes. Snakes don't have a lot of strength in their jaws. They're doing it crocodile style. They're biting in there real hard, right? So probably you don't want to get bitten by the Eastern Indigo. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, bro? Yo, Kong, you must be tripping, bro. You must be tripping, bro. Okay, so the Eastern Indigo is a pretty metal snake. Is Dino Nugget actually correctly identified? Also, if you're American, you might want to know that the Eastern Indigo is pretty much your local equivalent to the king cobra in India. Sippy. The Eastern Indigo eats snakes. It is the snake eater. It can be trained to eat other prey, but they mostly eat other snakes, okay? This is actually true for more snakes than you think. An uwu? You want uwu? What do you need the uwu for? You okay? Do you need uwu? Uwu? Anyways, thank you, Safe, for coming out to the Serpent stream today. We're learning about pet snake you can own. It's going pretty well so far. So yes, the Eastern Indigo. Hey Narella, you too. Thank you for coming out to the Serpent stream. So, the Eastern Indigo is very expensive. They're rare. They're the American equivalent of the king cobra. They eat other snakes, even venomous species. These things eat diamondback rattlesnakes. Just let me imagine how metal this snake is. It isn't venomous. It just bites so hard that it kills the diamondback and then it devours it. Think of that shit. Think about that. Oh, Jasper Scorpio. Hey, bro. So yes, the Eastern Indigo is very, very cool. And it is a very pretty snake. It is almost entirely black, as you can see. There are some other snakes. They're called cribos. There's the yellow-tailed cribo and the yellow-head cribo, or whatever it's called. I forget. Thank you for the follow, Sayon. Or Satan N. It's Satan. Holy shit, I almost didn't catch it, bro. It was Satan all along. Oh my god, it's Satan. Bro. Ugh. Hey. Don't make fun of me. Hi, Satan. Thank you, Tony, for gifting a sub to Satan, so they can also be in the cool kids club. Enjoy your snack badge. Anyway, here's the thing though. The Eastern Indigo snake has a self-defense mechanism that is incredibly inconvenient for anybody that owns it. People still like it, for it is one of the largest colubrid snakes that exist. Like they get huge, right? Like they get absolutely huge for a colubrid species. There are very few that rival it, right? And they have these nice iridescent black scales. However, the natural defense mechanism of this snake is to spray everything in its immediate vicinity with liquid feces. How about that? How about that? So, this snake will shit on you. It does not give a shit. Actually, it does give a shit. It does give all the shits. Shut up, Kong. Shut the fuck up, Kong. This is no, Kong. No, we don't do that. This is a say-so stream. This is a say-so stream. But yes, it is incredibly inconvenient when this happens to you. So, also, being such a big snake, it can hold a lot of ammo, if you know what I mean. Okay? So, the Eastern Indigo would be a pet snake that I would consider for myself, were it not for the Willy Wonka defense. I'm against this. I'm against this form of defense. It is bad. This is not a thing I endorse. As a snake myself, I don't endorse the Wonka defense. It is not okay. It is not okay. It is not okay to make the chocolate rain. Yeah, the literal shits. As I said, their price here is $3,000. This is common price, right? They're very expensive. People that are connoisseurs love these snakes. But yeah, also here, this is an orange-tailed cribo. The orange-tailed cribo is also an indigo snake. Same thing with this creature.
Zippy. Stretchy.
Sippy. Stretchy. Okay, let me stretch real quick. Oh, whoa. Okay, stretched. Yo, my flashbang eyes are just, they're special, okay? But yes, this is an option. If you want to spend a whole lot of money on a snake that will shit on you, this option remains open to you. I'm just saying. However, there's another colubrid that I'm way more partial to, and it would probably be in the water snakes category. Yo, what is this? Yo, a green water snake. I love these. Look how cute it is. No, but that's not the one I wanted to show you. Are they really not in here? Are they on the other colubrids? That's so weird. They literally have water in their name. There it is. This, my friends, is a false water cobra. This is my #1 possible pet snake that I would like to own. In fact, I would like to own a specific morph of this called a Lavender false water cobra. False water cobras, as with the good old where we just had the Indigo, they're very, very large colubrid snakes. Like, females get up to 7 feet long. So they're very chunky, substantial snakes, which is cool. I like that a lot about them. So let me get a picture of a Lavender. That's a cool picture. I like that. That's neat. Here you go. Look at this. This is a Lavender false water cobra. I really, really want one of these. Like, really bad. Really bad. They're so cute. Kong, what did you say, Kong? Shut the fuck up, Kong. Shut the fuck. This is not allowed. This is a say so stream, okay? So, yes. The Lavender false water cobra is really cute. This is a babe, a little babe, because they get very, 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 very large. The Lavender false water cobra also has the ability that real cobras have to put up a neck shield, right? Right now, the neck shield isn't up, right? But they can put up a neck shield similar to actual cobras. Let me actually see if I can find a picture of that as well. This looks pretty good. It's not fully flattened, but it's good enough. Here, this is with the neck shield somewhat extended, right? So that's what they do. They're false cobras. So because real cobras are lapids and they are colubrids. In fact, they are not even from the same continent as the real water cobra, which is weird. Why would they call it the false water cobra? It's not even in the same continent. In fact, the actual real name for this is the Brazilian smooth snake. That's the actual real name that these snakes usually have. So, the Brazilian smooth snake or the false water cobra, they're pretty smart reptiles, right? They're actually more like lizards in that regard. Smooth like the Maggie. Anyway, yeah, this is my #1 snake I want. They're also semi-aquatic. They need a relatively large enclosure because they're very active for snakes. They move around a lot. This is Morph Market. It's a website where you can buy snakes and other reptiles. So, yes. The problem with these is Why is it called Brazilian? They're from Brazil. They come from Brazil. They come to us from Brazil because they don't want to be in the Brazil. Shadow Realm, I'm sending you to Brazil, my friend. But yes, Morph Market, please sponsor me. By the way. So yes. All cool animals. Yo, Quetzal. Hey, it's the fellow Quetzal. Thank you for coming out to the Serpent stream today. That's really cool of you. Ooh. But yeah, so this is the snake that I want most as a pet. Problems about this snake: relatively large teeth, more venomous than a hognose. Like, if they bite you, might have a little bit of a bad time, but they're still rear-fanged, so they need to chew on you real good to get the envenomation going, right? Which they might be able to because they're pretty big. Like, so I wouldn't say that you should probably get this if you're not confident that you can handle a snake like that you actually put in the hours with to like get it socialized and well conditioned and all that. No, I don't bite it first. That's stupid. But yeah, also they eat fish, they eat toads, they eat rodents. They're pretty easy to feed, I feel. Like, you can even give them eggs, I think. They will eat eggs, even though they're not an egg-eating snake. In fact, guys, do they have egg-eating snakes here? That'd be so cool. There's a lot of weird colubrids for sale. The reticulated worm. Bro, look at he. Look at he. Oh my god. I love this thing. He's the smoothest boy. The worm snack. A diamondback water snake. They're cool. Yo, there's so much cool shit here. Longnose snack. Yo, the longnose. I like it. This is really the grab bag section. Holy shit, there's all the cool stuff. Parrot snake. Yo. Look at he. So much cool stuff, holy shit. I didn't even know they had all this. Bruh. An imperial Puebla, from Puebla. A Honduran this, you know what an imperial king snake is? An imperial king snake is a king snake hybrid, right? Like, because a lot of snakes can be hybridized, they can interbreed. I'm not entirely sure what an imperial king snake is hybridized with again. But they're hybrids. Pretty cool, pretty cool. African file snake, African house snake. There, the Ganzi giant egg-eating snake. Look at it. Look how cute it is. Egg eating. There's a few species of snakes. There's not very many, but there's a few species of snakes that are absolutely based, right? And they know what a good food is, and they have decided to eat eggs exclusively. You might think that this is real cool because you have eggs, right? All you have to do is take the egg and feed it to the snake. However, look at this creature. This snake has no hope to devour a chicken egg, ever. Like, look at it. How is it gonna do it? It's gonna... They can expand real big, right? But not that big, right? Like, let me get over here so you can see it better, right? But... yes, even though it's base snack, it will not be able to devour chicken eggs. In fact, if you don't... here's a really big female might be able to get a chicken egg down, or a Coturnix quail egg. A normal size male might get a Coturnix quail egg down, but you might need button quail or finch eggs for smaller one, which is a real issue because where you gonna get that shit? Also, if you get a baby, bro, what are you gonna feed the baby? You don't have eggs that small. I guarantee you don't. So that's a bit of an... before you get an egg-eating snake, make sure you got egg. Okay? There's the West African egg-eating snake. Look at how cute it is. Holy shit. Egg-eating snakes usually don't eat other snake eggs. Even though I think they would try though. A lot of snakes eat their own eggs. You have to be really careful when you breed hognose or king snakes that they don't eat their own eggs. It's wild. King snakes are wild in general. We're gonna get into that. Here's the Egyptian. This is a rare one, bro. The Egyptian egg-eating snake. Look at how pretty that one be. But yeah, that's damn, there's so many cool ones. The giant green vine snake. Yo, bro. It is him. It is Snivy. It is fucking Snivy from the Bogeymans. Look at Snivy from the Bogeymans. In fact, this is a good segue, guys. I didn't actually tell that to anybody yet, but for one of the games next week, what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna make an attempt at something I've never done before. We're gonna play a Nuzlocke. In fact, I will have you guys decide what Nuzlocke I'll play. This is your time, mods.
Buckle my shoe. 3,
3,
4,
4,
shut
close
the door.
5, 6, pick up 6, 7, 8.
It's free real estate.
Master, thank you for the clip. Yes, mods, please put up the poll for what kind of Pokemon Nuzlocke we attempt next week. Sadly, it's not gonna be Uranium. It's gonna be a standard Pokemon game. Uranium might be too tough for Nuzlocke for me, for first timer. There's also a chance I might make it an Egglock. Do you know what an Egglock is? If you guys are interested, I could make it one. An Egglock is a Nuzlocke where instead of getting the Pokemon you catch in the wild, your viewers give you Pokemon eggs, and whenever you would get a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke, you just hatch an egg. So you get the viewers Pokemon. You just like get a box full of them. Like if I have enough, right, viewers that would make Poke eggs for me, we could do that. But yeah, that the green wine snack. The green wine snack, that's Snivy from the Pokemans. You can buy Snivy right here, your own Pokemon for 275 bucks. In fact, let's be honest here, reptiles, pretty much Pokemon, pretty much. Zippy. Sippy. Oh yeah, blonde hognose. Yo! Look at that shit. Those, you don't see those a lot as pets. Very, very cute. Very cute. Very cute. Yeah, my mods is supposed to put up a poll on what version we play. But I guess they're delayed. We're gonna see. Otherwise, I'm gonna put the poll on my Discord too. We discussed this. I told you actually which ones you were in the choice. Cake, I instructed you before stream which ones were in the choice, so you should know, right? Yo, African house snake. Bro. Okay, I'm getting carried away. There's too much snack. So yes. King snakes. King snakes are probably the second most kept colubrid species next to corn snakes. King snakes are relatively easy to care for. They eat like machines. In fact, you have to be careful that they don't eat themselves, because king snakes are yet another species of snakes that will eat other snakes. And when they smell something that smells like snakes, they will bite it. So they will actually sometimes attempt to eat themselves. You have to be really careful with those. They're crazy, okay? They're fucking crazy. So yes. They will also attempt to eat your fingers. Yes, the real life Ouroboros over here with the king snakes. How does a king snake look like when it is normal? In fact, I don't even think we can get the normal, can we? Yeah, here. King snakes come in a billion different variations. These are all like freaking, like, there's all kinds. There's gray banded king snakes, spotted king snakes. There's all this stuff that isn't even here, right? My favorite, in the true Mexican fashion, the black Mexican king snake. One of the prettiest snakes of all time. The black Mexican king snake is getting a bit more popular. You're getting a lot of those recently. But it's one of the very few snakes that is all black, and this one will not shit all over you. Like the Eastern Indigo. But yes, king snake is pretty cool to have. They don't get too big. They're pretty nice, and they come in incredibly nice color morphs. There are some that actually just look like candy corn. In fact, I think, isn't there a morph that's just called Halloween? Let me see. Hypermelanistic Joker hybrid with the hybrids? Oh, this is a Nelson's milk snake crossed with a king snake. Which is weird, because milk snakes are also king snakes, technically. I don't entirely know. But yes, there's like albino, there's all this shit. Like, there's coming so many variations. Your chem teacher had a female king snake. Yeah, king snake is cool. They're very handleable too. Like, look at this. Look at how cute this shit is. Holy fuck. How much is this? 400 bucks. I pay 400 bucks for this. This is a cool snake. Okay, here's the vote. Here's the vote for the Nuzlocke. People really, hopefully, Did you make it so that the vote can't be rigged too easily? Please. Please tell me you made it so that you we have a problem with people rigging the vote, but just dropping like a whole lot of bits on the vote. Yeah, you have to pay $1 a vote now. There you go. That should stifle the attempts. So yeah, king snakes are pretty cool for this reason. However, we already talked about it. Milk snakes. Milk snakes are technically a subgenus of king snakes. They're really, really cute as well. There's the Halloween. See, that's the Halloween morph of the milk snake. It's so cute. Look at how cute. It's the friend of Jack. This is literally this snake, right? Like the king snake and the milk snake. This is the friend of Jack. This is the snake that refers to, by the way. Like red touches black, friend of Jack. This is him right here. He the friend of Jack, Jack-o'-lantern or some shit, because this is the Halloween mark. Cleft Lip Clyde, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, so yes, this is the friend of Jack. If you want the friend of Jack in your life, you gotta get a king snake or a milk snake. Yes, they're candy. They're basically candy. I really like the albinos because look at how the albinos look. This is my favorite version of them. Look at how cute this is. This is candy corn right there. It's so cute. I like them so much. Jax, did you really just do that? God, my chat. What is my chat? Yeah, king snake really cute. King snake really good. A lot of people own these. There's a lot of resources, and as I said, these are technically milk snakes, but milk snakes is a subgenus of king snakes, so the milk snake is pretty cool. They got milk. They do got the milk though. There's an apricot one here. That's cool. But yeah. If you are a person that likes to jump into advanced things, you might want to consider a green tree python. Here's the thing about snakes. Snakes that live in trees have somewhat of a bit of a issue, you know? They kind of paranoid, bro. There's something up in those trees that's out to get you. It's birds, by the way. But yes. There's shit out in the trees that you gotta look out for, and really fucking scary, bro. So, arboreal snakes that live in trees are hard to handle and will easily strike you and try to bite you. They need special technique to handle. They're not like, you can't just handle them like any snake. However, they're special, and a lot of people like them especially. Because they're something different. In fact, green tree pythons are called green tree pythons, but they exist in different color variations. As you can see, some of them are red, some of them are yellow, and some of them are just like this weird kind of yellow-reddish mix. Yeah, look, it's banana. It's banana. Look at how cute this boy is. In fact, we don't know. I just assumed his gender, and it says here, sex ? So we don't even know. They haven't been determined. Sippy. But yes, green tree pythons have somewhat of a... they're challenging to keep compared to like other snakes, right? Like other pythons even. They have somewhat of a challenging care requirement that you need to dial in their humidity and their temperature just right. They will want vertical space in their enclosure, which a lot of other snakes don't need a lot of. Even though a lot of snakes, even ball pythons, appreciate climbing opportunities, right? So that's the thing that we have found out. A lot of snakes that are semi-arboreal, you might want to give them some climbing stuff. Yes, these boys be tropical. so you gotta dial everything in just right for them. But yes, they're very, very cute, unique. They have colors that you won't get elsewhere, right? Like, look at these. Look at these combinations. They're so cool. Cazapitus? Thank you so much for the follow. But yes, this is it's an option. Like it's completely doable to have these as your first snake pet, but gotta do the research. You don't speak Taka Taka? What the what wrong with you, man? What is Taka Taka? But yeah, it's completely doable, but you gotta do the research, you gotta establish an enclosure and keep... This is true for any snake, right? But it's double true for this. Get the enclosure first, get the enclosure dialed in, and make sure that you can keep the conditions in the enclosure consistent. Imagine not speaking Taka Taka, bro. What the fuck? Are you not educated? Did they not educate you as a child? I'm so sorry. But yeah. But, Cleft, thank you so much for the sub. Yo, bro. Oh, one of the people that actually subbed themselves. My community is crazy. Like, they will see somebody join and they will be like, yo, have a gift sub. It's pretty crazy. You don't speak. What do you speak? What do you speak? What do you speak, bro? English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? But yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Green tree pythons, yes. Their cousins are the tree boas, right? Corallus. As we said before, first of all, tree boa is way more expensive. Second of all, I mean, they're cool though. They have these white patterns and stuff, and there's like different versions of them. Second of all, tree boa, different care requirements even, and they kind of do have those teeth though, if you remember, right? They do have them really large, really, really evil teeth though, that will need stitches from the doctor if they bite you, right? So yes, like if you're into, I would recommend the green tree python for like an advanced project. If you're not into advanced projects and you still like boas, you could go for a rosy boa. If you don't know what a rosy boa is, you'll be excused, because even though they're super common in the entirety of black and white one. So this is, by the way, my favorite Pokemon gen. So we're gonna do a black and white Nuzlocke next week. That's gonna be cool. Rosy boas are very, very small boas. In fact, they don't get much larger than a king snake does. they eat like they are boas, right? So they will be really easy to feed. They are common across the most parts of the United States and Mexico, where they will have vastly different patterns and colors throughout the entirety of those regions. That is why these are not really morphs that we bred. These are morphs that exist in the wild. And there are more than are even here, right? Like on this site. So, rosy boas are very even-tempered. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. If you're from America or Mexico, if you get a local one, they'll be used to the weather conditions, so really easy to keep, right? As you can see, this is a neonate, so it will quadruple in size from this, but it's still pretty manageable, right? It's a small snake. It's small. It is pretty small. But yeah, I like those. This one is especially pretty. I like the pattern here. The slightly frazzled chocolate caramel flavored snack. So they're very, very, very cute, very good, underappreciated beginner snake option. Like, very underappreciated. If you go into some of the snake owners discords that I frequent also, a lot of people post pictures of their pet snakes. A lot of them have rosy boas. They're becoming more popular. You like the one of this, the black and white? Oh, this top right, I'm stupid. This one. The Bay of La locality. Okay. Oh, top right you mean? Okay, this is what Ajo locality. Okay. They're cute. I like them. If you wanted to get one of those, it's a pretty good option. However, there's another option here too. This is a rubber boa. I guess this is the only rubber boa they have, and this is a bad picture. Let me get an actual picture of a rubber boa. Here you go. They get dark. You can get these darker and lighter. They're usually monocolor like this, right? Rubber boa, also pretty cool. I like rubber boa. Rosy boas. Listen, here's the thing. Europe is a bit old school in this. If you want to get a snake in Europe, you are gonna have to contact a breeder directly. Europeans are strange in this shit. Or you have to go to a snake convention. There's a reptilian convention in Hamm in Germany if you're close to that. And there's a big one in Goten in the Netherlands, right? So if you're close to any of those and you go to these conventions, you can get pretty much anything. Like, they're huge. They're fuck huge, right? Like, they I've been there once when I visited the Netherlands, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, they got all that shit. Did this cause you some problems? They do sell hots in Europe, yeah. It depends on the actual state, but some European states, as far as I know, are surprisingly lax on hot snakes. Some completely almost ban them, and some are like, you want to have a spitting cobra in your basement? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, no problem. Yeah, Yeah, it's weird over in Europe. If you go across the pond, bro. So the rubber boa is pretty damn cute. I like it. It's very, very, like, it's a sick boy. Not a very common pet snake, but I feel they're underappreciated as well. They also don't get too big. So, like, also, if you're European, right, there's a few snake options that you don't get in the States, like the Asclepian snake. You remember, maybe if you ever in your life have seen a pharmacy, right? I don't know if you've ever seen a pharmacy, bro, but if you go to the pharmacy, there's snakes. We snakes, right? Us, right? We are actually pretty esteemed pharmacologists, I should say. I make the medicines and stuff. We don't get enough credit for all that shit. But the snake that has the most clout, right? I should say the most clout in the pharmaceutical space is clearly the Asclepian snake, because the Asclepian snake is in the pharmacy logo. Fun fact. The Asclepian snake is also bred in Europe as a pet snake. You will not find these in America. They are native to Europe. They're a relatively large colubrid species, and they're pretty cool. I like them, and you can say that you have a medicine snake at home. I don't know. It's just a thing that you can do. Yeah, they confused the rod of Asclepius for the Catechus. Or the Caduceus. The Caduceus, right? It's the Caduceus. Yeah, medicine snake. The Asclepian snake. It will bring you much medicine and healthiness in your life if you own it. I am sure. In fact, I guarantee it. This is not medical advice. There's no Nagi is not a doctor and does not give medical advice on Twitch.television. Please don't believe her. No, do not worry. The Asclepian stack will take care of all you. Okay. There's that. Carpet pythons. Carpet python is pretty good. However, carpet python looks like this. It looks almost like ball python if you look at it. But carpet python comes in cool colors like black and red. And in general, this is how a normal carpet python looks like. That's pretty cool, right? Carpet pythons have a bit of a reputation for being nippy, bitey animals that should not be trusted around children. So there is that. But otherwise, they're pretty cool. They also, like, I'm not sure if they go in trees a whole lot. I don't know super much about carpet pythons. But yes, they're known to be somewhat bitey, especially as babies. However, let's get to the real meat of the issue. Reticulated pythons. If you want a pet that is perfectly capable of snuffing you out and you want a big boy, there's a few choices you have. We're not gonna talk about green anacondas here, because I almost assure you that I don't know how many people are in chat. Don't tell me how many people are in chat. I don't want to know. Even though there might be a lot of people here, I'm sure that almost none of you have the accommodation for a green anaconda. The green anaconda is the most unreasonable snake to keep possible. Okay? An adult female green anaconda will need about 5 people present to handle safely. Do not get a green anaconda. It's a meme. Do not fall for the green anaconda meme. The green anaconda also needs basically your entire fucking garden shed as and a pond and all that shit because it's semi-aquatic. Do not buy a green anaconda, bro. They are the largest snake, and this is purely because of their mass. They're not the longest snake. That honor goes to the reticulated python. It's the longest snake in the world. The green anaconda is the chonkiest snake, and all of that chonk is muscle. They're unreasonably strong. In fact, if you ever handle a rainbow boa that we talked about earlier, which are their closest relatives but small, you will notice a rainbow boa is incredibly powerful for being such a small snake, but it's not a problem because they're so small. Now imagine this thing being huge. You will not be able to free yourself from a green anaconda. They have the reputation they have for a reason. Green anacondas can wrestle like a crocodile to the ground. They will, like a water buffalo, will not actually stand a chance against a green anaconda. They're terrifying creatures, dude. Yes. Do not get... If you really want an anaconda, get a yellow anaconda. They're like less ridiculous. Slightly less ridiculous. But still pretty out there. Not gonna lie. Right? There are hybrids between green anacondas and Brazilian rainbow boas that you could keep and not die, right? If you really want to go close to that territory. However, there's hybrids are rare. Yes, the green anacondas will try to eat you, like most snakes will do from time to time, but green anacondas have a reasonable expectation of succeeding. Be careful about that shit. Green anacondas are one of these snakes that have reportedly actually succeeded in eating people. Not a lot of snakes can say that. However, getting back to our main topic, one other snake that can lay claim to that achievement is the reticulated python. You should not handle a fully grown reticulated python by yourself. You will lose this fight, bro. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. Hello, Keter Lekek. So, yes. Are you going to sleep, Keter? Have a good night. Thank you so much for checking out the Serpent stream today. But yes, the reticulated python is the longest snake in the world, which gives it a distinct advantage in wrapping you up and not making you unable to get it off, because a snake being able to get its whole body around you twice is a real issue, because it will tuck its tail under itself, at which point you have no actual point of attack. It is really hard to get the snake off of you at that point. Zippy. Snakes in a plane watch along. maybe that could be a donation reward. I'm still thinking about the next donation goal, since this one up there is already fulfilled. And the problem is, getting an entire setup for pet snake might be too expensive for a donation goal. I'll be honest here. I need the entirety of the enclosure, all of that stuff. And I'm only interested in expensive snakes. Oh my god. Hey Pocket Wilds, thank you for coming out today. Anyway. So, the thing is, yeah, reticulated pythons might be one of the best pet snakes that you could get. They're very even-tempered. They are easy to feed. Their care requirements are not ridiculous. Like, other than needing a huge enclosure, they're not ridiculous, right? And the only problem is that they grow to absurd sizes, right? That's the only problem that they have. Which, thankfully, there's a solution to these things. Because if you have looked at this list of morphs, you will notice something. That in fact, there's a category called super dwarf. What the hell is a super dwarf? The super dwarf is not actually a morph of reticulated python. It is a locality of reticulated pythons. Mainland retics, as they're called, grow to absurd sizes. But there's populations of retic pythons on islands where much less food and water is available for them, so they do not actually grow to sizes that insane. Super dwarf reticulated pythons grow still pretty long. Like, you can see this here. You see how long the snake is, right? Like the ball python would end like about here, right? But they don't grow that ridiculously large. They grow about a female grows about the size of a large boa constrictor, right? They're reasonable. They're okay to keep. And they're not even that expensive. I would love to own one of these. The problem I have is you have to buy a super dwarf reticulated python from a very reputable breeder. Because most of these are actually not pure island population breeds. They get bred with mainland ones so that they can actually get all these cool color morphs into them, right? The problem is that when you buy a neonate or a small one, you won't be able to tell when that fucker's gonna stop growing. So, if you buy this from some shady guy off of the, like, you know, from the dark web, the fucking luxury dark website, you buy yourself the smaller retic, and you're like, yeah, this is the super dwarf reticulated python, no problem here. 2 years later, this thing is big enough to eat an entire cow. But yes, this is also a possibility for pet snake. I would love one of these. The problem is, I don't know a breeder that I can trust, right? And what the hell am I gonna do if this thing gets larger? The fuck am I gonna do? Because you have to feed these things livestock, right? You have to feed these things pigs,
1, 2,
goats.
buckle my shoe. 3,
3,
4,
4,
shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks.
6,
7,
8.
8.
Free real estate.
I love this one. Hey, Dilpers. But yeah, this is also an option. I would love one of these as a pet. I actually have a blood python breeder relatively close to me, so that's also an option. I might get a cute blood python. Like, honestly, I want more than one pet snake anyway, so there we go, bro. If you're in the big boys and this doesn't strike your fancy, right? You're like, I'd like a different kind of python that is huge as hell. Could I interest you into a Burmese? Burmese pythons are the third largest snake in the world. They also are proud achievement holder of snakes that actually have managed to eat people in their time. Yes, the third largest, the Burmese python. It's from Burma. Burma from Dragon Ball. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's not Burma from Dragon Ball. There's also a dwarf population of these, as you can see here. But I don't know a whole lot about the dwarf Burmese. I have to be honest. So I don't know if those can be trusted or how big a dwarf Burmese python gets. You have to look that up for yourself. But yes, Burmese pythons, in my opinion, they have a cuter head shape than the retic. Like, they're really cute. Like, look at this. Look at how cute it is. However, the thing is, Burmese pythons have a bit of a rap for being incredibly stupid, even for snakes. So,
Zippy.
It's gonna be a bit of a hard one to condition this correctly. Okay, I'm gonna sip. Well, retics are known to be very smart snakes. They're also known to be aggressive. However, there's some discussion about reticulated pythons not deserving that rep and not actually deserving the rep as being aggressive. It might be a bit of hyperbole because they're so big and people are scared of them and shit. But yes, these are the definition of snack brain, as AW said. Retics are big idiots, like very, very big baka. But they're cute. They're cute. I'll give them that. They're really, really cute. But that is basically that. So if you're into really big snakes, honestly, just as I said before, get a boa constrictor. It's just, that's the biggest snake that makes any sense. Get a boa constrictor. They have all these stupid morphs. Like, you can get tons of them. They're really, really pretty. Like, it's just get the boa. The boa's cool. Boas are known to be a bit more affected by disease than pythons, right? But if you actually take good care of your snake, it should be alright. What the hell is wrong with all you people? What does AW have to do with your brother? What is Key West? Monster Tail. Weird morphs. But yeah, boa constrict is pretty cool. I just hope, like, sadly, I mean, look at those prices in the Scoria. And I want this snake so much. I want this snake so much, but it's so expensive. I want a female Scoria, right? Like that be the right size. Oh, yeah. Also, I can't get a male snake in here. That'd be indecent. Anyway, we're gonna have like a girl. I need like a girl roommate, right? So this one looks pretty good. $6,000 for the Hypo IMG Scoria. It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. I think we could hang out, right? Like, I would hang out with this snake. Yeah, you can't live under the same roof with a boy. If you're not, that's indecent. Yeah, the EU has very few options, right? That's just the thing. But as I said, that doesn't mean that there are less snake and reptile breeders. It just means they're not on this site. By the way, if you like this site, check it out. I really hope... please, Morph Market, sponsor me. No, it's fine. But they also have, as you see, lizard, gecko, even crocodile. Yo. The dwarf caiman. Holy shit, you can get the dwarf caiman. Look at it. This is a fully grown one, by the way. They don't get bigger than... No, this is not. It might... I'm not sure. They get slightly bigger than that. But it's also imported. I don't know. I don't know a lot about crocodilians. But you want a gator? Bro, you want a gator? Get a gator. American alligator. There you go. That's Gator Graves right there. Gator Graves, the VTuber. You can buy that shit right out of a Morph Market. If you're into amphibians. Axolotl. Bro. Albino axolotl.
That makes no sense because out of everybody, we're the most unlikely couple. Why would Tosmi come home from work and then be like,
Gator.
"What's for dinner?" And I'm like, "These nuts." Why would that be what she wants?
That's 100% what you would do.
That's literally what it would be like.
Oh my god. But yeah. Do they have froge? They're bullfrog. This is an American bullfrog. They're not, they get pretty big, but like giant, this is a pixie frog. This is actually a baby pixie frog. Pixie frogs are the biggest frogs in the world. And they become, how should I say this? Absolute fucking units, right? Like, you think that, like, whatever, it's so small, right? Don't worry about it. But let me show you what this fucker here is gonna look like in 2 years' time. This is a pixie frog, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you sign up for, bro. Look how fucking round this guy. It's Jabba the Frog. It really be Jabba the Frog. Not only this frog will eat everything that can fit into its mouth. Never put your hand in front of this mouth. We learned before, the frog will never surrender. The frog is not the snake, the frog goes. The frog goes all in. It will bite your hand until it expires. It does not give a single fuck, okay? Be careful about, like, because it doesn't have teeth, but pixie frogs have really sharp bone appendages in their mouth. Like, it's like bone spikes that they will bite you with. So you gotta be careful. Yeah, you gotta be careful. The frog is an absolute Chad. It does not give up. Yes, this frog eats tarantulas. It will eat burb. It will eat... Dude, frogs eat anything. It will eat fucking anything, okay? But this small boy will become that fat boy. It's Fat Boy Slim, but the other way around. It's pretty bad. Like, yes, if you want sick froge boy, it's pretty good. Horned frog. This is a horned frog. The horned frog has another name. The horned frog also goes by the name Pac-Man frog. This is because it looks like fucking Pac-Man. Look at it. This is Pac-Man right there. So yes, this horned frogs are pretty cool. I like horned frog. You can get them in Morph Market. Newt, salamanders, toads, other frogs. Pretty good. Pretty good. What other frogs they got? Do they got painted frogs? Yo, tomato! Yo, tomato frog. Holy shit, I love tomato frog. If I was gonna get frog as a pet, I would get tomato frog. Tomato frog is honestly based. Like, look at this fucker. Look at this fucker. This is a fucking tomato as a frog. They also come in yellow, like yellow tomatoes. I'm not sure if they're green ones for tomatillo frog, but bro, tomato frog, yo, that's the patrician choice for the froge. I don't know if do they have Asian painted frog? Asian painted frog anywhere? No. But yeah, Asian painted frogs by the one that's by the way the one that Cake referred to earlier, and he saw a frog once that didn't move for a year. Yeah, it does. Some frogs are like not entirely into the exercise business, you know what I mean? They don't work out. It's kind of a bit of a pudgy king right there, you know? What is this? The giant Mexican Caecilian. What? I've never seen this thing. Is this a leech? When we have discussed before that you can buy leeches as pets, you can buy a medicinal leech and feed it your own blood if you're into that shit. I don't know if that's in this site, but you can. They do exist. They do exist, right? Yeah, Goonie sent me a homepage where you can buy yourself a leech that will feed off of you. It's just you keep them in a water tank. They're pretty low maintenance TBH. I don't know, because it's cool to have a leech that will feed off of you. As
what's the Emperor do?
There he is. There's Goonie.
Teleport to the boss room? I don't know if I want that.
Based Goonie. You're so good at this game. You're so good at this game, Goonie. Zippy. Yeah, you should feel, you're bad and you should feel bad, Goonie. That was terrible. Also, invertebrates. Why would there be invertebrates in this site? Because a lot of people that are into snakes are also into spiders. I mean, I know that I have some spider aficionados in chat, so here's tarantulas. It's still like there's a lot of different tarantulas you can get. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. I'm not a spider gal myself, you know. I'm not afraid of them, right? But I don't like them that much. I wouldn't keep one as a pet. There's some... What the hell is this shit? Bro. Yeah, AW. Have you ever seen one of these? What the fuck is this? Bro. This is weird as shit. This should actually be in a video game as like a fucking enemy or something. In Final Fantasy 14, you should beat that shit up. With like Fire 4 and Flare or something, I feel that I wanna cast Xenoglossy as soon as I see that shit. It's fairly common. Like, is this like, can you just, how much is this? Well, it says here $45. Yes, it's pretty cheap. So AW, because I'm not the spider gal, right? So I don't know about this shit. How long do tarantulas live? Like, on in general? Z versicolor. It says Caribina versicolor. You're true, it's C versicolor. Dude, I don't know who the spider gal is. Do we have a spider gal? Is there a cool spider VTuber? Do you guys know a cool spider VTuber? Oh yeah, 15 to 20 years, yeah. So it's pretty good if you're into the spooters. You can get the spooters. Oh, there's Noor. Is Noor a spider?
Gotta be.
Happy
Here we go.
birthday. Bonne
I thought Noor was
fête
just some
à
eldritch creature,
toi.
right?
Bonne fête à toi. Bonne fête, bonne fête, bonne fête à toi. Quel
And there's
âge as-tu?
Simray
Quel
actually
âge
photobombing the shout out.
Quel âge, quel âge, quel âge as-tu?
Is Simray French? I didn't even know. Holy shit, the French are taking over. We gotta be careful. She and Sorry are gonna come for us. What the? Whoa. Yeah, she's a demon. She's a demon. Why would you call her a spider? That's buh. Alternatively, you want a mantis? Mantis is pretty cool, right? Dude, I saw a mantis outside for the first time. For the first time last week. Holy shit, I don't know why I've never seen one, but last week I was just walking outside right to the mall because I was gonna buy cold ones for the stream. And then there was like a mantis just on the road, and I was like, holy shit, it's a mantis. I didn't think that they were actually real. I don't know how long mantis lives.
What the fuck did you just say about me, you little bitch? I have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I am the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces.
I betray guerrilla warfare.
Nothing to me,
I'm the top
but just
sniper
another
of my
target.
class.
I will wipe you the fuck
You're
out
just
with
another
precision,
target
the
to
likes
me.
of which you have never been seen before
With
in
precision.
the world. Mark my fucking words. You think you can?
They're not even doing a good job. Well, I don't wanna shit talk out of VTubers, but you could have read that one better. I was like, you could have gotten more ooh woo with that. You could have been like ooh woo. Thank you for the follow, Rice Kira.
I want cream to crush me between her massive
What
mommy milkers, like the pathetic arachnid
What?
I am.
What the fuck? What the fuck did I just witness? Was that a tarantula requesting to be crushed by the boob? What? What? Holy shit, this shout out feature is cursed as shit. Holy fuck. My god. But yes, scorpions, scorpoids. If you wish to own the scorpoids can be owned. They are pretty good. I personally also, it's an arachnid, right? So not into the arachnids over here. But I guess if you like the scorpions, you have a scorpion. Is it an emperor scorpion? Do you have an emperor scorpion? Sandfish?
This doesn't really matter where I'm aiming, huh?
Oh shit! You're just shouting out at that point. Please make it stop. If you're screaming. Oh god. Is this For Honor? What the hell are you playing? Why are you shouting like that? Please, no more shoutouts. We're done with that, okay? Ow. Goes to Tsushima, okay. What did AW say? What kind of scorpion you got? Yeah, by the way, if you want to see his scorpion, I'm pretty sure he posted it in my Discord. Shill, go to my Discord. Bother me at all times of day and night. An Asian blue forest scorpion. There's also, why would you do assassin bugs? You can just find those outside in the entirety of Americas. What the fuck? However, what these what these might, even if you keep snakes, right? You might want to look into this section because it's very important to know that a good way to make an enclosure for a snake is to make a bioactive enclosure. What does that mean? No, 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 it doesn't mean that. Why don't you go outside, Jax? Why don't you go outside? Oh my god. But yes, it is a bioactive enclosure. It's an enclosure which has live plants, substrate, and probably has some kind of bugs or isopod crustaceans living in it that help keep the biological cycle afloat. It's a very nice way to have a terrarium with plants and everything and have a snake in it. And it needs less maintenance than another tank. So it's become a trend recently. Like, people like doing that. So what you want to do is you want to add isopods to your tank, because they will eat decaying plant matter. They will clean up after the snake a little bit. You still need to clean it out, but it helps. There's many different species of isopods that are really, like, you see here, they're really pretty ones. You can just get a colony of these, and then while you get the tank, bye, Unterfell. Thank you so much for coming out today, and thank you for all the Pargon. Thank you for Pargoning me just as you... Pargon and leave. What a drive-by. Holy shit. So yes, these, what you want to do is, if you get a bioactive enclosure, you get these, you get them set in the enclosure for a month or two before the snake comes in, right? You have these in there and they're starting the cycle and everything. Here, these are my favorites. The rubber ducky. Look at them. Look at the rubber ducky. Ah, the weird land crustaceans. Holy shit. I always have to think of that one moment that I had with Mocha. In case you don't know her, Mocha is an isopod VTuber. And I told her about, like, I asked her if she's a pill bug. And she was like, no, I'm a giant sea isopod. Those are not real isopods, they're not crustaceans. And I'm like, Mocha, but they are crustaceans. She's like, no, that's not true. They can't be crustaceans. There she is. There she is. Her crustacean pillbug ass right there.
Listen. What you saw today was not me failing. It was me trying.
I like how positive Mocha is about this. But yes. But yeah, crustaceans are pretty poggers. They help you a lot. They're tiny and cute. They come in many shapes and sizes. They're easy to breed. So depending on the kind of enclosure you have, they're really cool and really good to have. You also want to get springtails. Springtails are also crustaceans. In fact, they are just very, very small. I can't find them here right now. They're sort of as pests in a lot of contexts. But springtails are a great addition to a bioactive terrarium because they eat mold. They actually live off of mold. So if anything gets moldy in there, it's really good to have springtails. Like, you should, if you can, like, put springtails in there. Springtails don't do very well in arid conditions. So if you have a snake like a sand boa that lives in very dry conditions, you can't do that. You'll have to go to stuff like darkling beetles or some more out there solution. Like, darkling beetles are, by the way, what mealworms turn into when they pupate. So just get some mealworms, that'll do it. But there's other options for arid setups, but they do better in tropical. Yeah, mold is a nightmare for terrarium, so don't get springtails. A good idea. Other than that, you can get worms. Worms are a good idea for the earth. And another thing you can do, millipedes. Millipedes are very, very good as a cleanup crew. Most of these here are giant millipedes, right? Look at how big they get. This is like the giant African millipede is the biggest in the world. They also they get up to 10 years old, by the way. Like if you just want this as a pet, that will work. But yes, millipedes can be added. Holy shit, those are pretty. Yeah. You could add a few millipedes to your setup if it's big enough, right? If it's just a very small terrarium, but if it's a big one, for a big snake, just make sure that the snake is not one that would actually eat millipedes. So millipedes also, as AW says, need a lot of hydration. So they're more for tropical setups, no arid setups. You still have to go with the weird shit in the arid ones. Like, as I said, darkling beetles do work, but there's some other options. You have to look that up. So, yes, millipedes. What is a flat millipede? Holy shit. Look at how flat he is. Yo. But that's some flat fuck Friday shit, right? Holy fuck. But yeah, there's also pill millipedes that are shorter, right? Like they end like here. They're really cool. Like basically you get a free pet with your pet snake in the bioactive enclosure. You get a free millipede. That's pretty cool, right? It's like it's a bonus. It's bonus. Let's see what they also got. Oh, here, look. A tailless whip scorpion. You know about these? They look like nightmare creatures, but they're actually completely docile, non-venomous. Really, really cool to have. A coconut crab? Holy shit. Holy shit. Bro, if you wish to have the biggest land crustacean that exists in the world, get this. This is a coconut crab. $600 gets it to you from Phoenix, Arizona. Holy shit. There's an emperor scorpion. Emperor scorpions are pretty common pets. They're venomous, obviously, like all scorpions, but not very. So that's fine. Let's see. Giant island crab. What is this? Giant cave roach. Yeah, here's another thing. A lot of people that have different kinds of reptiles will keep a roach colony. Because roaches are really, really easy to breed, as you probably know, and they have incredibly good nutritional profiles for most reptiles. I don't know, giant cave roach I have never actually heard about. Usually they don't breed the kind of roaches that would infest your house. You remember when we saw the roach in the luxury dark video, and I'm like, that's a Madagascar giant hissing cockroach, right? Those are not the kind that infest your house and put disease on you. But yeah, Madagascar giant hissing cockroach, one of the ones that people would breed, but this is the most common. These are dubia roaches. Dubia roaches don't survive in cold climates. If you're in Europe, these can't infest your house because they will not survive the winter or even spring and fall. You live in Mexico, bro. Bit more of a risk if you live in the jungle, right? But they do be roaches. They dubia roaches though. So yes, the dubia roaches have very good nutritional profile for most like geckos and shit. If you breed geckos, if you have like leopard geckos, crested geckos, tokay geckos, you can feed them dubias. They're also good for froge, like your big froge boy, like the Jabba the Frog. He will eat the dubias. Some snakes take them, but snakes usually need other feeders.
Buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8.
Free real estate.
Yes, what AW said, dubia roaches are unable to climb plastic or glass. So you can keep them in a tall box and they can't get out, right? That's the thing. They're incredibly good feeders for a reason. Here, this is what they kind of look like. They're like just like this, basically. What is a harlequin flower beetle? The fuck is that shit? Beetle people are weird that breed beetles exclusively. Is that springtails? Yeah, look, that's the springtails. Those are the springtails. They're really small crustaceans. They're so small. Springtails basically can live off of charcoal alone. Like to make a colony of springtails, what you have to do is just
This is fine.
Yukiri.
Totally fine.
Are you shouting out people that you see randomly in chat? What are you doing, man? You vibing there? You vibing there, Yuki? You okay? She vibing. Anyway, springtails are really tiny crustaceans. To get a colony of these, get a really small box. She's awesome. Get a really small box, put some charcoal in it, and some water, and put the springtails, and they be fine. You can keep that colony if you are like a terrarium expert. Just have a few of those. You can add a few springtails to everything. But yeah, so that's like, it's very important to visit the invertebrates section if you actually want to do the bioactive enclosure, which I love those. They're cool because you get plants, you get cool plants, right, that you can take care of and do. You get extra stuff, you get the millipedes. If you have a tropical setup, you get the millipedes. There are no downsides, dude. Just get the free shit, dude. It's free real estate. That's what we learned today. So, after this, you should all basically be set to get your personal pet snek or gecko. So, yes, that concludes my lecture on are we going to play a game? Because I really do want to try out Isaac. I really do. I do want to try it though. I do want to play a game of Binding of Isaac though. This wasn't a lecture, I'm sorry. I'm not a professional. I don't know shit. All of this is garbage. Don't listen to me, man. Here, look at these fat geckos. That's what I really want you to take away from this. Look at this fat ass tail that this thing has. It's an American fat tail gecko. Look at it. That's some elephantitis bullshit there. Like, it's as big as its head. You don't know where front and back is in this thing. Holy fuck, dude. How is this thing alive? Fucking geckos, man. Yeah, this This like Dodo Gum from Monster Hunter. I'd slay this thing in Monster Hunter, man. That's what this shit is. Geckos, you know what, guys? Gecko's cool. Okay, I like snakes, right? I like snakes, and snakes are number one, number one. Right? But gecko's cool. We can admit it. Gecko's cool. There's no shame in admitting that gecko cool, right? Here, look at the gecko. The gecko though. Because some geckos, other than snakes, right? Some geckos actually have eyelids, bro. They really do. They really do. It do be like that. Here, crested geckos. Crested geckos are super cool. Look at them. Look at how cool the boy is. See, chameleons... Here's the thing, bro. Chameleons are really cool. Actually, do they have them? Would they be on the other lizards? Yes, chameleons. So, here's the thing, bro. Panther chameleons, okay. But they're the most okay still. However, the problem is, if you have ever looked at the care requirement sheet for a chameleon, you will nope out so hard. You have no idea, bro. Chameleons are really, really hard to keep alive in captivity. They need so much shit. It's also easily stressed, this is true. The problem is really that some species of animal need a lot of ventilation in their terrarium, which is already an issue for a lot of people. You need automated systems with fans and shit, like program that shit with microcontrollers. I don't know why there isn't actually a good DIY solution there with like Raspberry Pi or whatever. It's all very proprietary and expensive for whatever reason. But yeah, the problem is chameleons need to be basically kept in a terrarium with vertical space but enough actual plant matter, and they need extremely high humidity and tons of ventilation, which is in most people's actual areas where they live a nightmare scenario, because the more you ventilate, the more humidity will go down, because humidity outside the enclosure probably not as high as humidity inside the enclosure, right? So you will need an enclosure that is entirely made out of grate, right? It can't have glass doors. It will have to have mesh doors instead, and mesh sides, and it will need a mister. A humidifier, an ultrasonic mister humidifier, some shit like that. Some shit like that, you know? But yeah, it's pretty out there. Like, being a chameleon owner, you gotta be on that next level, you know? However, shouldn't they have skinks? Shouldn't they have sandfish skinks? Because somebody was asking about sandfish. Should be around here, right? Or is skinks its own thing? Skinks. Stretchy. Stretchy. Oh. Oh. Wow. Oh. Let's see. There. This is a sandfish. There you go. Sandfish skink. Basically, they're really cool. They're called that because they swim through sand like a fish. You can put them in a tank with a lot of sand and they'll swim around. Let's actually look up a video of that. That'd be cool to see. Come on, there has to be a better. They're really hard. Nobody is capable of actually recording good video of these. What the fuck? I guess this is pretty okay. They're all very short videos for whatever reason. But yeah, here, look at this. That's the sandfish skink. And it goes like, whoop. And then it's gone. It is gone. Disappear. Yeah, they're very cute. They're very cute. Oh man, let me fire up Isaac because I really want to try this game out. I really do. Content gone. Activate I-beam. Activate Isaac. Yo, that was fast. New record. Hello, esteemed reptile viewers. We've made it over to the Isaac part of the stream after hours and hours on end. I have acquired the newest expansion of this game by gracious donation from Mr. R. Hughes, one of my esteemed viewers. So I would like to try out what the hell the new thing is about. I have no idea how to access this. Anybody here know how to access the Binding of Isaac DLC for Repentance? Okay, so let's just see. I have no idea what I still haven't. Like, obviously, I unlocked a whole lot of shit in this game. Here's the last. Who's Apollyon? I don't even remember any of this shit. You know what? Let's just start a run. Let's see where this goes. Yeah. So I hope everybody that was seriously considering... Oh my god. Pet snack? Oh my god. I forgot what they do. I haven't played this in years. Oh my god. First room is Big Boy and I haven't played this in years. Okay, got him. Yeah. Yeah, so you're all very, very educated now on the reptoids. The reptile propaganda is spreading, I hope. my juking skills. Holy shit, bro. He didn't actually think that that would happen, but it did. It do. Also. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. What is bomb button? What is bomb button in Isaac? E. This is a bad item. What is reset button in Isaac? Let's just, you know how you play Isaac, right? You have to reset until you actually get a decent starting item, otherwise you're screwed. Yo, I'm not very lucky today, am I? Did they make it so the item... Oh, there it is. This is... No. What is this side? I've never seen that before. That must be from... Also, these... What are these enemies? There's new enemies. More blood? Reroll. Milk. What is milk? Is milk good? Did we get the good milk? I like milk. But yeah, Binding of Isaac, I really like this game. It's gotten me through a lot of really hard times. So can't even deny that this is a good game. Like often, like when I move to a new place or whatever, and it takes a few days for them to set up internet around, I always play Isaac the entire day. I just play Isaac. Who are you gonna shout out? Who are you gonna shout out, citizen? Eat it. Oh no, the milkies! My milkies.
I want you to know that I really, really hope you didn't.
Is that the chameleon? The chameleon
really
person?
hope that, because Faith would fucking hate if you did that. So
I don't know why I shouldn't cry over spilled milk. I don't understand why they always say that. It's pretty damn sad.
I hope so. But I'm a very hopeful person.
Why do people make these incredibly long clips always, but basically nothing happens? What is wrong with the clippers, bro? Are my clippers just on a completely different level and actually make good clips, and like everybody else is just getting these weird clips? I don't understand. I really feel for those people. They just get clipped in these weird situations where you're like, what? What? Okay. You know what? I'll bump that. 1 for 1. Oh no, the milkies. The Mickeys. Yo, that was a lot of money. It's Monstro! God, I haven't seen Monstro in so long. Look at him. Look at how happy he is to be here. Good old Monstro. We like Monstro. I wish Goonie was here. He could tell me. He played this, right? He could tell me what to do to access this shit. for now, let's just get back into the whole the whole swath of things. Monstro is our favorite boy. Like, look at him. He's so happy. I like Monstro. Boom. What is this? What is... Guys, what is that room? That's new, right? What is that room? The knife room? How do you get it? How do you open it? How do you open... By the way, does this game have online co-op now? Can I co-op this shit with Goonie? Can I get Goonie in here? Can we get the Roo? Can we get the Roo? Do? Okay. The secret! The secret! Yo! I am God. Let's take unsolicited drugs. What is X-Law? What the fuck is X-Law? Full health. Taylor pills. Peels here. Oh god, ancient ass memes from the internet. This is actually a stream on the internet. So what is in a knife room? Okay, 3 doors. So how do you unlock the knife room? You just need a normal key. Cause I didn't get shit for a key. I kinda wanna restart then. If I can't get that. Let's try again. Hey, it's Abel. Should we get Abel? Do you guys think Abel is cool? No, there's a mine potato. Get out of there. I'm gonna get Abel. Abel is cool. I like him. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. I have to get back into the groove. God, this is annoying. Oh my god. Guys. I'm so bad. The burning basement. No, this is bad. We don't like that. This is also bad. Do we like the Seraphim? Do we like it? No, dance cap isn't OP. I hate dance cap. We all hate dance cap here. I'm sorry. Do we like Seraphim? Is Seraphim cool? Is he very cool? I want that. I want that though. Bro, but I want that though. What's he exactly do? Okay, he's good. Oh, he shoots. He shoot. Yo. He's a bro. I like him. He's a real bro. Angel bro. Oh, so good. As a start, it is a hindrance? What? Is he bad for me? Is he gonna fuck me up? Should I just call Goonie? I don't know if I want to call Goonie. Maybe he's gonna get angry. And kangaroos are really dangerous, bro. They can kick you. They have sharp claws and shit. I'm scared. I don't have money. I don't have anything. Okay, let's check up Goonie on. Is he even there? He's Australian, so he shouldn't be there. Yeah, let's see if he responds. Zippy. Zippy. I think we got everything we can get. Is that Puppy? He's back, guys. He's back.
Are you ready?
Raised yet again, but a famous.
Well, who wants a nanny, nanny, nanny? I do, I do. So go out and get your mammy, mammy, mammies. Hi there, and march, march, march across the daisy. And don't you forget about the baby.
What am I looking at? What? You know what? Okay, Poppy, your clippers are based. You saw the shoutouts we got before.
That's so sad. Alexa plays Jug Jug. Really?
The bat. It's the bat.
Really? Alright, hold on. Where did I put it?
Sing the quill. Oh my god. It doesn't end. Oh my god. Finally we get good clips.
Here you go. I'm really sure I kind of forgot how it went like halfway through.
Also, the famous bat at video games. By the way, my chat keeps telling me that I, to them, look like a bat. Did you see that clip? That's a bat right there. This, what you see right now, that's not a bat. Okay? Are you okay? All of you okay? That's the bat. If you have craving for the bat, go over there and crave the bat all you want in her chat. I don't know if I should be saying that, but you can do it. Not like you can stop you, really. Just do it. Wait, you were talking nice about me? That's so nice. He's actually, you see Poppy? He's helping me. He's helping me attract my prey. So what is this? What is this? I haven't played this version of the... do I want to go into the sewer? Hey, Goonie. Goonie! There he be. We summoned him. I summoned him. So, Goonie. I DM'd you. I slid into your DMs. I slithered into your DMs. As I do. Because my chat has been telling me I should tell you that I'm playing Isaac and I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Right? So, the actual thing that I wanted from you is you to tell me where the hell the DLC for this is, and I wanted to ask you if you can play this co-op online, because I wanted to invite you to join me to suffer in the bindings of Isaac. Not only am I trying to steal your roguelike content, Goonie, I'm trying to steal you. Come into this stream and do a collab with me. You're not sure how? Maybe you just want to direct me then and give me strategy advice. That'd be a pretty cool thing, right? Yeah, you see my mod Cake? He's really gung-ho about this idea. He made me bully you on Discord so that you would come and assist me. You got the item mod? Okay. Can you send me that on Discord? I will just go until I die and then we can do that shit. Oh, I wanted to ask you what that hole even was, but it's too late now. That hole was a goal, guys. In general, in Isaac, most holes are actually goals, right? What are these? What is... That's Poppy right there. Holy shit, that's actually him. Whoa. Holy shit, Poppy. I didn't know you were that famous. You actually had a cameo in the Binding of Isaac? Bro. So I can either get a completely useless item or a hidden item. Or I could get the waters or a hidden item. Yeah, finally! After all this time, how long has it taken until the hole finally became a goal? I like that, that's pretty good. Gimpy. Also, I can't believe that the Bat at Video Games checks me out on my humble channel. A famous streamer like that. Holy shit. There we go. The famous Moriko. I was really hoping for a discounted item, but we didn't get it. What is this? What is this? This is... No. Go away. Go. No, I'm so bad at the game. The eternal fate of sucking and the binding of Isaac. Why do you punish me like this? I do not deserve. I am but an innocent little snake. Is there a reason why I can't pick? Oh hey, Tasha, thank you for being there for me. It's a sticky coin? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get a bomb later. Since when are there sticky coins? Oh no. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, I'm so incredibly bad at games. I'm gonna get better, don't worry. I'm gonna get better. It just takes me a little bit to get back into games usually. There's no way to bridge that gap. How very sad. What is that? The little... Yo, look at how round he is. What a round boy. Holy shit, I love him. Yo, he He jumped though! Oh my god, he jumped! I'm not even mad I died. Holy shit, that guy. I love him. Yo, that's the reefer. I should download the item mod the Goonie said. Any of you know the item mod the Goonie talked about? I don't even know what he meant. I'm just gonna Google item mod. By the way, did you change the game to Binding of Isaac? You should be doing that. Let's see, item mod. What would that be? Steam Workshop, external item descriptions. Is that what they mean? Okay, it's fine. Don't get offended, citizen. I'm just making sure. Yeah, external item description. How does one download that? It's in the Steam Workshop. Can I just auto-install it? Is this an option? You wish you could get past the way this game looks? What's wrong with the way it looks? Oh, sheep. We can restart. There, look at me restarting. There, it's dead. Not coming back either. It's dead. No, I'm gonna restart it. Oh no, the boy is still struggling. Look at him not being able to turn correctly. Why? Why dost thou not turnest? Snek, why can thou not turn? Sheep, can you send me where to download that mod, where the legit way to get it is? And how to install it? Can you do that for me on Discord? That'd be, like, you would automatically, like, become the MVP of the stream immediately. It would be cool as hell. Shep. We count on Shep. Where do you even download this? Mod config menu. Shit, there's so much. There's so much stuff. Do you just get all of this from the Steam Workshop? Yo, Bat. Thank you, Bat. Do you just subscribe to this and then installs it? Yeah? Okay, let me do that. STEM Workshop? Item description. Wait, that's worse. What am I installing? What the hell am I installing? This is worse item descriptions. I don't want this to be worse. I want external item descriptions. So you sub to this shit? Yes, I would like to sub. And then I would also like the mod configurator menu. They were shilling that in the description. There's so many versions of this. Good. Is that all I need for the online co-op? Is that how they set that up? By the way, let me go to the cam scene here real quick so we can get my banger BGM while we do this. Yep. I already subbed. But like, I wanted to do this so Goonie can play with me, and he said I have to install that shit. Oh, co-op is built in. Online co-op is built in. Cool. I appreciate that. I didn't even know. I don't even usually deal with Steam Workshop and mods and stuff. Noticing that I'm really doing a whole lot. Yeah, I've been looking forward to trying the new Isaac for quite a long time. It's one of my favorite games. It's really, really cool, and I love it. So, oh no. Did this completely destroy my Isaac game? Is it over? Have I lost? Have I been had? Have you guys trolled me? Okay, whatever. Let's go back to the game scene. Oh no.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself.
There, I saved it. It's done.
With his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television.
We're done. Good. Let me go down here.
And they were both
Christian broadcast. Yes. Good morals. So, mods. Okay, mods are in. This looks like the mods are in, right? We doing good. So how does work? Let's see. How does B? How does work in B? Press L. Language.
1, 2, buckle my shoe.
2,
3,
2,
4,
4,
shut the door. 5, 6,
pick up sticks. 7, 8.
Free real estate.
Oh, it's the freest of real estate, CEO. How can you say no? How can you? Okay, so display visuals, crafting colors. How do I connect to other people? Does this have options? Charge bar off. Wait, how is this off? We want this on.
Bloody nice.
Bloody nice. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I'm out of cold ones, so I'm gonna get one from the fridge. This. Did you see Goonies cameo? By the way, Bat, since you're watching. By the way, Bat. I have all of my redeems. Since I'm stupid and I miss redeems all the time, I do like voice clips that alert me to that. And I like other VTubers to do them for me. So my crack a cold one is done by Goonie. If you wanna do one, just send me a voice clip of something cool and I'm gonna make it one of my redeem alerts. I'll be right back. Just getting a cold one. Zippy. Oh my god, guys! Guys! It's back! It's back! It's finally back! Yo! The cookie! The cookie! It has reoccurred! Yo! Yo, the cookie is back! Oh my god. I'm not gonna give this cookie away. It is mine forever. You cannot take it from me. No Pargon. No Pargon will take the cookie. I'll keep it here. I will now eat the... While Goonie is still not here and doesn't play with me, I will now eat this cookie. Obnoxiously loud. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, Goonie. Oh, yeah. Let me just call Goonie. You know what? Let's just call Goonie on Discord. Why not call Goonie on Discord? Let me just tune him in. Let me just tune him in right now on Discord. Okay, Goonie, you're live. You're live now. How do you feel about that? He doesn't talk to me. He don't even talk. There he be. Hey, Goonie. What are you up to? Yeah, my mod bullet. Yeah, and then you got bothered. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, everything's done. We're screwed. All of us are screwed. Well, I'm gonna eat this cookie that I'm Sure. Give me a second. Yeah, wait a second. This is real. I'm a snake. I'm very slow. I don't have hands. How do you expect me to do all this mouse bullshit? It's not made for me. Here. Yeah. Apparently they say you're not loud enough, but you're plenty loud. I don't know what the hell is wrong. Yeah. Let me see. How can you barely hear him? Man's on full volume. I have you under the voice chat audio device. Just give me a second until I can fix this. God, I hate audio. There you are, Goonie. How do you feel about that? Here you go, there's a cookie for you. I gave you the one from Cookie Clicker. Okay, let's see how we can fix this shit. Can you say something again? Oh, I see. I see. It's cursed. It's just fucking cursed, bro. You're not coming through the right audio device. Let me try. I think this is still a remnant where my entire audio setup tried to break for a second. Yeah, everything just died. It was terrifying. I was so scared. Oh, there is the cruel pit. Can you say something?
G'day.
That should do it, right? You should be hearing him. Do you hear him, chat?
Am I alive?
Is Goonie heard? Crisp and nice.
Okay, there we go. Now I think I might be a bit loud.
I can turn it down. Don't worry. I'll do that on my end. There you go. Should be all fixed. Oh yeah. No, don't listen to Poppy.
Oh, you want me to say the C word, puppy? Yeah, I'll say the C word.
Okay, you can say it. This is pretty Australian over here.
We're fucking crikey.
Crikey.
I mean cunt, that's the one, right?
Yeah, this is an Australian friendly stream. We don't discriminate against the Australians.
I'm allowed to say that. I'm Australian.
Yeah. This is inclusion right here.
You're not allowed to say it though, Nuggy. Guys, if Nuggy says cunt, you gotta ban her. Report her to Twitch.
Guys, you don't know where I'm from. Originally, I could be from anywhere. I could be, I don't know, Papua New Guinea, I don't know, whatever the fuck. So
some obscure place in Europe or something.
Yeah, just like the backwaters of I don't know. So, Goody, how do I invite you to join me in this?
I have no idea. I've never done co-op.
Cool. Sheep, or hey, maybe the bat. The bat at video games. Moriko is here. She's an expert at this shit, I hear. So, maybe they can assist us. Steam Remote Play? Bro, what is that even? She don't have friends or no?
Wait, are you on my friends list, Nuggy? Are you saying we're not friends?
Wait, I thought we're friends. Wait, bro, did you not add me on Steam? That's extremely cringe.
Did you not add me?
I'm actually offended. So,
Hold on, where's my thing?
How do I get a friend invite code from? They made this so complicated, bro.
Oh, let me get it. You can get a one-way link where it just adds both of us. Here it is. There, just click that, and it'll invite and make us both friends. It's that easy.
Yeah, this is how you become friends in real life. Send people just spam it out. I'm just going to randomly.
You just said, guys, if you want to be my friend, just send me your social security number, and I can make you a friend with that.
This is also complicated. Now I gotta go to Steam and they want my Steam Authenticator app. You see, this is why you set this shit up in advance. Because when you do the impromptu collabs, this would happen. Okay, you have been added. We are officially compatriots. Comrades, you could say. And now...
Wait, I don't see you.
You don't see me? Maybe I'm John Cena. You have thought about that shit.
Wait, message me.
You can't see me. So...
Oh, that's why searching Nuggy doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I'm not Naggy on Steam. I'm like very secretive names. Okay, so I can.
Well, this will be so chaotic.
There's add another guest. Here's the incredibly complicated way to join this. You have to click this and you will join me in a remote play session of the Binding of Ice Esau or something, right? It's a new game that came out. Esau is actually a character by now, right? In the Binding of Isaac.
I think it's working.
Yo. Is it? I don't see it working from my end.
Hold up, I'm loading.